Cheers, mate.
Robert. Where are we going to tune for?
You see that? Oh, the different ones there, how did you get them? Alright,
No, that's first will be no, that's not the same.
Oh, it's clean that way.
Can I with Gank Water's in one and they're on the fifth. Why have they got 1 4 game there and 1 4 game there?
What's happening now?
Good morning and welcome to the National Centre for semi-final and final stage for semi-final and final stage of the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championships. If the umpires have checked and passed your bowls, you may now commence your trial. Best wishes to all players and teams on your journey to become national champions.
Good morning and welcome back to live coverage of the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championships from the National Centre for Bowling in Ayr. It's the final day of action. We have another 3 live matches coming up for you on the Bowl Scotland YouTube channel and Facebook page, and later we'll be live on the BBC iPlayer and the BBC Sport website as well. Good morning everyone, welcome back to the National Bowl Centre at Ayr. It's been a beautiful week of bowling. And we're getting ready for the final day, day number 8. Here's a look at the 3 live matches we've got coming up for you today. 2 of them are TBC against TBC because the gents' singles semi-finals and the ladies' singles semi-finals will be played this morning. Today we have Ross Young of East Calder against Alex Patterson of Wallyford in the gents' para B7 B8 singles semi-final. I'm Paul Mitchell. Colin Noon is alongside me. Always a big day, the last day. So much to look forward to.
Good morning, Paul. Good morning, everyone. Yes, you're absolutely right, Paul. It's a great date here always at Northfield when you get the culmination of the championships with the gents and ladies singles final. But up first, of course, we've got this gents para B7 B8 singles semi between Ross and Alex. And we're looking forward to a great game between the two of them. We know the rink well. It's up to the players now through the trial ends to work this out, and looking forward to another super match.
We'll let you watch the trial ends and we'll join you at the start of the match.
I have to make her feel good. We're far away from there. Oh, how are we doing, Brian, son?
You just doing the day.
No, I've been doing since Thursday.
It's
It's
been cool. Look at it. Come in here.
when I had to work to get time after that in Malaysia, right? So that's
All
why I
right,
had to do it
aye.
Thursday. But these boys have had a good fucking season, eh? Still life and old dog yet. Oh. What it's all about, son. What it's all about.
One wee boob at the end of that.
What, Brian. It fucking happens to the ones at the top end of the fucking game. I've seen it.
The first one might be in the right final, the right semis.
Yeah, exactly. So, then let that get you doing something. Yeah, it hurts for a wee while, but you get over it, move on.
Oh, definitely.
And you didn't get to the final and down to here if you can't play rules and think about doing correct. I was vexed for Ian yesterday because he was in the game at all yesterday.
No,
But he did well with his first game.
he got here
Yes.
because I didn't expect him to get here
Nah.
to win districts and win a game. What's what you want? Just float about and do what you want. Who's the women?
I think they're there and they're being aware.
I want Bruni after beating us to get here. He beat him in the final.
Aye, that's right, Derek was saying. I thought Chris played the wrong rule yesterday at the second last time.
I knew he was second last time, but he wasn't on it.
He's another one that's just the movement of Martin's games just went to another level. Chris Penman.
Oh, Chris Penman. Don't be Chris T.
Oh no, he was not.
Like what to play. I think his eyes was too fucking something. Again. But you got the Pagans which is like moving into the red. That's half his problem when he's real next.
He's driving between you and me in the goalpost. He's chance to play for his country. He's out there.
Now he's on five. Sure, the thing was in the race first, but Western.
Aye, I was
last
doing.
night, he was sitting in the beer for that.
Well, I was doing there because when Jordy took me well, I went to see him after on Thursday night. We were sitting at the garden, but they said, I says, well, who's all been here, blah, blah, blah. He says, he says, and fucking Brian Fleming's up in a fucking room with a jacuzzi up there. That's what Jordy.
Because I didn't know what they were.
It's a nice place there.
I booked up in May for next year. Like, you're right, cancel, okay? I still come where I get through or no. Still come.
I've been coming for you.
Just for like a bike one.
The good thing is, the funny thing is, the last time I was here, I was shooting with David Newton, and Jordy was looking at me like that. He says, we're out in the sauce with the Newborough one. And Davey went, that's always staying tuned, same digs. 25 years I've been there. And it's 25 years I've stayed in the same dig. Davey says, well look, if you can't get him, there's the key. I was going to stay here, mate. I come back, go to the course. Davey, beating Davey, right? I'm going to say him. Okay, so, Davey, what's the best game you've been involved in? What's the best bill you've played? Not we seen all right, eh? And he says, come the next day, we're coming here, the first person I met was Andy Meeke, and he went, never again, never again. Oh dear. Good though. Aye, the wee club at Leslie's done no bad.
Aye, well, with this specialist, yeah.
Definitely, the wee club at Leslie's. See if you pick
Boys in the final, innit?
you see the problem is, a lot of clubs, they don't play boys together that are happy to play together.
Aye.
You see what I'm saying?
I said that, I feel like I get it today. See there, I says, that's playing together the first game, they've got to hear it to that team, if he's in there, like this, I says, and if he's not, they split us up. So that's what I'll be by. Then the ready the team wasn't even in it. It's gone round, Francis. I've no playing unless
So the opening end of the Gents Para B7 B8 singles semi-final between Ross Young and Alex Patterson. The other semi-final we'll keep you up to date with Insteer Steve Key taking on Partick's Stuart Sloan. And as you do join us this morning, we'll keep you across all the semi-final action.
Hey, Fogsy! Never seen you here. That was just along there.
So Ross Young with the red stickers on the balls. And Alex Patterson with blue.
This looks better from Alex. Nicely done.
Not quite finding it on this opening end, but don't think there's too much account. Well, we want to be up to this. Just going to slide through on the wrong side. So the opening shot is a front toucher, so it's never a bad thing to start again. Oh, it's nice to wander down and see it's your ball there. It's comfortably in. Shaping up to be a lovely day down here for the National Championships, the semi-finals and finals. Saturday always big day.
The forecast actually looks quite good for the day, so it's this is probably one of the nicest mornings we've had. So, as you say, shaping up nicely, and keep the moisture out the greens. Lets them play on, bit of speed. Nicely done.
A big day for an awful lot of players here in air. Big day for an awful lot of bar conveners back at various bowling clubs, as they hope for celebrations.
I'm sure there'll be a lot of big nights in several clubs around the country this evening as players return with medals and trophies. Alex putting this out in a nice wide line. It will drop all the way down. It's all about weight from there.
Was it going this way or was it going that way?
Good enough line from Alex. Looks very well played with this.
I've got really, I know, but yes,
Ross down an inside track. He'll just drift away.
Right shot selection. And he'll learn from that just a little bit on the inside. Alex collects a nice two. So parasport long bowls individuals either have a vision impairment or a physical disability that affects movement. All players can apply to be classified, and they're assessed for the degree of disability of each player, and they're given a code which reflects the degree of disability. Codes B1 to B4 reserved for those with visual impairment, B5 to B8 are reserved for those with a physical disability. There's an awful lot of information available for bowlers, including how you can get classified. Sport of bowls, such an inclusive sport. I'm working hard to make sure that people can overcome such as visual impairment to play.
And you can see Ross getting a little frustrated there. He's just missing the line down that forehand. He just needs to trust it, I think. You can see Alex still going to finish under, and he's going quite a bit wider. But maybe a missed opportunity. Now then, how's your weight, Ross?
Oh, still not quite reaching. Alex lies one. No great danger on that hand, even if he turns the ball over. Wouldn't turn it over enough, I suspect.
Yeah, I agree, Paul. I think he'd need to be carrying quite a bit of weight to turn that in, but he has dropped it short again.
So, a couple of pounds on his last. Let's have a look. Trying to come round.
I think he's nicely played.
Yeah, it's a really good adjustment. Not really sure there's much to change here for the players. I think they've played it, they've started on the hand, and you can see they've both played a couple of really good balls, so they just need to build on that.
Yeah, it's about consistency now, isn't it? You know, find the line, find the weight, and repeat. Makes it sound really easy.
The theory's wonderful. So Ross gets on the card. Been a lot of 9:30 starts around the greens. This one's starting at 9. Busy day around here. Wouldn't do to get caught out by being late to the start.
No, it's always good to be on time. Nobody wants to be late, either for commentary or for the playing.
8:59 a.m. Very acceptable time.
Yeah.
If only somebody had sent me a sheet telling me what time it started, like they had done about 6 times.
So Paul making reference to the fact that I was having to scribble at the last minute an intro to this morning, because at 8:59 and 30 seconds Paul was just arriving at the venue, assuming it was a 9:30 start.
Well, in my mind I was half an hour to spare. I was once, there's a very good opening ball, I was once delayed. I've only once been very close to missing a football kick-off. It was a European night involving Celtic, and I was actually at the Bowls in Perth, and I came down, and there was delays on the road. I had to park miles away and run. I love the Glasgow sense of humour. As I'm running down the middle of this road trying to get to Celtic Park, boys shout, "Stop thief!" And when I reached Celtic Park, which I have to say I did with 5 minutes to spare, the guy on the door, who I know, just looked at me and goes, "Where you been?" So Glasgow humour could be a little bit...
Yeah, you did get a similar greeting this morning.
I did, to be fair.
But no running involved.
No, a stroll. A nice stroll. Well, both players finding better weight at this end, and they'll be pleased about that. Ross comes in, draws that nicely.
I think that hand's getting wider and wider as the week goes on. Well, it might just be the increased speed. And whilst it's not a dramatic increase in speed, you know, it is changing.
Oh, you can push it out with a great degree of confidence. Sweeping down again. It's well played.
Yeah, it's an excellent ball.
Oh, there's a downside to it. It is a target. Arguably a 3-ball target. But unfortunately there's a little gap there. About a ball's width. Alex will be up to this. Going off the backhand, it's holding up well.
Yeah, not the worst result in the world.
It will be 1 to Ross. I think it's been a really good start to the match. Both players finding it. A couple of attacking shots along the way. This is developing nicely. So in the other semi-final, this gents B7, B8 Paris singles, it's taking place on rink number 6. Steve Key of Vince Stewart is trailing Partick Stuart Sloan 3-1. The other action on the screen are the gents pairs semi-finals. We'll keep you up to date with those once the matches develop a little bit more. Sitting in the ladies pairs, the home club Prestwick are around, and Troon Portland, Paul Foster is in action as well. The gents singles and the ladies singles semi-finals taking place. We'll update you at the end of this end as to how these matches have opened.
That's a lovely opening bowl from Alex. Both players finding quite nice lines now coming down that forehand, left hand side of the rink as we look. Great reply.
Favours blue.
Yeah, Alex not being tempted to change his side, which I think is the right call. If he misses it on the top side, he maybe just drift by, but touches his own down. Same result. Well played.
Same shot for Ross.
Dead weight, he'll get all the way back with this. I think he's played it well, just needs a touch on the ball. Very, very unlucky. But he's set himself up well for his next delivery. Not so straightforward for Alex.
It's a little fraught with danger, this one.
He does have an opportunity on the ditch side, you know, dropping into the head, split on the 2 red balls, maybe just poke the jack through for a 3. But what he doesn't want to do is he doesn't want to get dragged tight and catch the plant in the front, because he'll very quickly find himself a couple down. On the positive side, if he does play it and it goes wrong, he has a recovery ball.
Just indicating the ball's not directly on the jack. There is just a little gap there.
I think if Ross just plays the same delivery as his last, he'll yield a maximum result. Just needs to drop. Has he got enough weight? Barely.
Yep. I don't think there's much point in playing the ball, bring it down with you. You'll take the one. Good end though, really good end.
Yeah, nicely done from both players, both finding good line and good length. And if they can keep up this standard, then we're going to have some game on our hands.
Let's update you from around the greens. The ladies singles, Dunbarton's Emma McLeod and Raplock's Isabel Bullock. It's 3-2 to Isabel Bullock. It's been a bright start in the ladies singles. Other semi-final, Lakeside of Kilbrinny's Megan Sprott, who we saw yesterday, leads Banter and Kelvin Heads Linda Fleming 6-2. In the gents singles, it's been a very bright start for Bucking Park. Stephen Fleming, he leads Robert Marshall of Ellen 6-0. And Michael Keenan of Dumbarton is the man who's been charged with trying to stop Blackwood Victoria's Ian McLean. He currently trails 5-1. I have to say, Colin, I've watched a few of Ian McLean's games. He looks like a man who is up right in form and on track.
He always plays well when he comes here. That's the thing, which is, it's quite ominous for anybody who gets drawn against him. But Michael will be very much up for this. He will want to be the one who topples the defending champion. And I know 5-1's an early lead for Ian, but it's not unassailable. This is top class stuff from both players.
This is the kind of game you just want to kick back and enjoy. It's really good.
This will finish pretty big at the end. See Alex just getting a slightly narrower line, but he's pretty good again if he runs just another couple of feet. He won't be unhappy with that. It's made it a bit tricky for Ross. He may have to change his side, just crack an egg on the bolt. A narrower line up this side as well as the big swing.
Can actually connect the other way.
You can see he didn't miss it by much, really. But he's maybe just given himself a chance by, framing that a little. It's no longer a single bore target. He can use either of the front bowls to direct him in and get a contact on the short bowl.
Well, it's 2 in a measure. If you're Alex here, do you come round the back, try and anticipate the jack movement?
Yeah, he's got a choice. You would think the short bowl, if contacted, would come some way with the jack. So the risk looks like losing a potential 2 at worst, I would think, at the back.
It's dropped short, but has it made it more difficult?
Yeah, I think Ross will just attack this down the backhand side, I think.
It's a wide target. Still needs to get there.
His only danger is just slipping under the shot ball and contacting his back one. But he's just on the wide side, I think. Yeah, great effort though.
Umpire called for. So clarification of which balls would like to be measured. A little bit of support here. You'll see the bright red sticker of the ball belonging to Ross Young. Nice work by the marker, who did say it was 2 and a measure. And that's what it will prove to be. 2. So a 4-shot advantage in this semi-final. In the corresponding semi-final, it's a 5-shot advantage. Stuart Sloan of we're on the other side. Just check, see if that just changed. Now it remains 7-2. having a little smile to myself. There is a slight spelling error on one of the scorecards which says it is Patrick rather than Partick for Stuart Sloan. There is a guy on Twitter who is a big Partick Thistle fan, but so often social media corrects Partick to Patrick, and anybody that calls him Patrick Thistle, he's in there immediately.
Oh, we might be getting a message just shortly then, surely.
Yeah, I've been on the wrong end of that myself. Patrick Thistle played well today. No, they didn't. Well, this is proving to be a very good end for Ross.
Yeah, you can see Alex put himself under a bit of pressure there with 3 short bowls. Didn't really miss the line terribly with his first 3, but he's lost the weight just in this direction. It is about a yard heavier coming this way. We've seen that all week and the players have talked about it.
Well, it's struggling to come through, but I mean, if there's not a 4 there, that is a big miss.
Yeah, that's an opportunity missed, really. Again, we talked about this earlier in the week in comms, and how players sometimes, when they hold the shot, then they lose a bit of concentration with that last one and fail to add the additional scoring shot.
Yeah, he would be best pleased with that. There was a chance to go level and take the 3, obviously, but it was a relatively simple roll-in for 4.
Yeah, I agree. I guess if you'd offered him a 3 at the start of the end, he would have taken it.
But bowlers are greedy. You want that 4 when it's there. Still, keeps him nicely in touch in this semi-final. Nicely poised. Nice improvement on his last. Would like to have stuck with it. Starting to find his way well here, Ross Young.
Alex has picked a nice line with this. How's your weight, sir? Very good.
How about that?
Very, very well played. Creeps in for the shot. Alex will just follow that down. Hope to stop on the bowl. Picked a slightly narrower line. It looks like he's maybe just going to hold. Desperately unlucky. Maybe just lacked a foot or 2 away maybe to catch the bowl square, but he certainly set it up nicely.
Well, the blue sticker ball is lying shot, but there are 3 balls round him, all with red stickers on it. Has to be careful. Doesn't want to do Alex's job for him, but doesn't want to leave an easy shot either.
Choice of shots for Alex. He has the backhand shot that he played last time round. Just needs to add a couple of feet onto his run, and he'll set that ball just to the right hand side of the jack, away for a 3. Could play the forehand. It's not his ball directly behind. You feel he'd have to play it with maybe a bit more weight to move the jack a bit further through. But trust in the hand he's been playing. Can he drop? Just holding off on him. Always felt he was a slightly wider line than he was with his third delivery, and just didn't come down. So, good try.
We're going to be all tied up at 6. Well, from the gents and the ladies singles semi-finals taking place on the sea green here. Robert Marshall's recovered from a poor early start. He just trails Buck and Stephen Fleming 7-6 now. And Blackwood Victoria's Ian McLean is doubling up so far under Martin's Michael Keenan 8-4. Raplock's Isabel Bullock leads Dumbarton's Emma McLeod 8-6. And in the other semi-final, Lakeside of Kilbrinny's Megan Sprott has popped her foot down on the accelerator and leads Banton and Kettle and heads Linda Fleming 13-3. That's a strong lead. Good opener up front, Alex Patterson.
Yeah, it is guaranteeing his length there, having dropped 3 short on the previous end in this direction. So a nice correction. But it's Ross's turn to drop them up the green. Alex will take full advantage of this, I'm sure.
Well, coming this way last time, Ross picked up a 3, arguably should have picked up a 4. He had a free shot to pick up with his last ball that he cut inside, and it's all flipped over.
Yeah, that head's built up nicely for Alex, and arguably Ross already playing for second shot. That ball falling over's given him an opportunity that he didn't have before, however. It's amazing how the balls can change. Just that ball falling over has given Ross now a nice chance with his last. Well, that's not in the way.
Looks wider.
Yeah, needs a big hook at the end. It's coming now though.
What an effort that was.
Yeah, as we said, that head was not building well for him, so if he gets out of this with second shot, he'll be quite happy with that. Chance for Alex though. Sits the red ball out, can make 3. Just a bit shy.
Yeah, some ends you look at and you think, yep, got away with that. Just dropped a single. And the other semi-final, Partick Stuart Sloan, leading ensures Steve Key, 8-3. I'm a curious sort. I did Google to see if there was a Patrick Bowling Club, but there's not.
Maybe not in this country.
Not in Scotland.
Just out of camera shot. That Jack obviously stayed on, so it goes on the 2 metre mark.
So change of length. And what changes will it bring? Again, you can see the nice line trying to come all the way back. Just a little bit of a promotion there, that might have helped.
Yeah, it might have. His weight was actually very good. He was only just a fraction under the line. Markers indicating. Well, she indicated a measure and then held up one red, so we'll let everybody make up their own mind. nothing for short here from Alex. If he does manage to get any movement on the jack, it can only yield a positive result for him. This will hook it to death.
Just overplayed the weight slightly.
Yeah, he gave himself a chance though, Paul. You know, playing with that weight. Any movement, as we said, on the jack was good for him. So Ross playing the wide side draw, but just not reaching.
So we suspect one red. These two East Coast players, East Calder and Walliford. Nice little trip round the E720. We link the both of these clubs. Well, get it checked with a measure just in case.
It's been quite a good week for the Walliford club already, with Jack Davidson lifting the under-25 singles earlier this week, so Alex will be adding to that medal tally. But I'm sure he'd like to get double gold for the club.
That would be an impressive achievement. So from that angle, we think it's red. The marker thinks it's red. Certainly a box measure. Fairly firm contact. Peels at 7. As it stands, the tighter of the two B7, B8 Paris singles. Partick Stuart Sloan leading in Stuart Steve K by 9-4. And if you stay with us today, you will see the gents singles final and the ladies singles final. Semi-finals currently taking place. Bucking Park Stephen Fleming leading by 10-6 over Ellen's Robert Marshall. Blackwood Victoria's Ian McLean leading 10-4 over Dumbarton's Michael Keenan. And in the ladies, Raplock's Isabel Bullock leads Dumbarton's Emma McLeod 13-7. And Lakeside of Kilburney's Megan Sproat 14-5 now against Banton and Kelvin Head's Linda Fleming. So as it stands, it would be Isabel Bullock against Megan Sproat. Still a while to go. And Ian McLean and Stephen Fleming. All those names in pencil. So the state of this match, Colin, both players happy enough? Start to think, how do I get ahead? Do I need to change things or only just keep it as is just now?
I think they're both playing well, Paul. They're both putting balls in and around the area. We've had some cracking heads already. So neither player will want to change it up too much. You know, it's always a temptation to change, but you know, you never know who you're going to throw off. Is it you or is it your opponent? But you know, I think at the minute they'll just try and keep outdrawing each other at these kind of lengths. You can see they've stretched the length, I think, going the other way a couple of times, but the shorter length seems to be the favoured length coming in this direction. Chance of the jack. Well, he went from 1 up to 1 down. Played this nicely. The marker might give us an indication as to if that's made any change. Alex just having a look at his options. Looks very much like a forehand type of shot. The left hand side of the rink as we look. Can afford to be just over the draw perhaps. Slight promotion on his own short one. Or if he falls off the outside one, that would also probably yield him the shot. Does have an option on the other side, but it's a side he hasn't been playing, and it might be unusual at this stage to try that. I think he's got more chances. Nope, was in the more difficult shot, I think, but
Well, he's going to try and run and knock the ball. What can he get? Doesn't get anything. Wasn't too far away. One on a measure had been indicated. He obviously felt that if he'd made contact that he had the two deepest balls.
yeah, he did. Guess he could also have killed the end with that type of weight. Not to be.
One out. So 2 shots. One on a measure, but Alex had a look, decided to measure not required. So 11 ends already gone. 16 shots, pretty tight.
It's been a good game, high quality so far. Interestingly, Ross moves into the lead for the first time.
Urging that one up, doesn't need too much urging. It's a nice opener.
Alex has just lost his weight with his last two bowls after that heavy runner in the opposite direction. So he'll hope to make a correction with this. He has, but just not enough. What an opportunity for Ross to slot another one home. Well, he's looking for a narrower line up that side.
I understand he didn't want to leave a shoulder. I do get that, but again, just a little bit loose with the last ball.
Yeah, missed opportunity.
Holding 3.
Yeah, this could be a real sickener for Ross. This one drops in for the winner.
There you go. That's how to do it. And again, just a little bit of that opportunity left for him.
Difficult to say what holds there. I mean, I know it looks obvious from here, but it's maybe closer than we think. Alex standing back's looking quite confident.
Yeah.
Nothing conceded. Umpire will, excuse me, will determine who's shot.
I'll have to say I've gone all out on blue because I've already written it on my scorecard, so let's see if a correction's required. Well, this is a lot tighter than it looked, and it is indeed. Ross Young, he'll take the shot. Could have been more. But he settles with a single good effort from Alex. Double figures.
Yeah, Alex will be disappointed, of course, to lose the measure, but you know he faced 3 down. In fact, probably should have faced 4 down, if we're honest, playing his last delivery. So to get out with a 1 isn't too bad.
All World Bowls and the International Bowls for the Disabled announced this week that the International Paralympics Committee had confirmed para bowls as a member sport as part of the ongoing merger discussions between both organisations. Well, what that will mean, it will bring the para game back into the Paralympic sporting family, both organisations working hard for its inclusion in the 2032 Brisbane Paralympics. And as part of their current merger timeline, which will be ongoing till the end of 2025. Exciting times in the world of para bowls in a world setting. Alex looking for a good opening ball, dropped 5 of the last 6 ends. He did lead by 6-2. A little chance here for Alex to build.
Ross has just let him back in here, hasn't he?
Well played.
Nicely done. I tell you, if he's picked good weight with this, he's close. Just got dragged onto the short bowl, so an opportunity now for Alex to add another and turn the tables, certainly on the previous end. Good line. Are you running? Well, he won't be too disappointed with that, because that's put the ball bang in the line, which I think will force Ross down the other side, the side he hasn't played. And you know, he will be fishing around and guessing a little on the line down the ditch side.
Well, I'll check to see what his options are, but I think you've called it. It's not a particularly palatable shot, just given the fact you haven't played on that hand all too often.
It is on and it is playable. There's
Yeah.
no doubt about it. But you know, as I said, he will be. There will be a little bit of unfamiliarity around the line and, of course, the weight.
She's on G, we'll go and see, we'll next door to you. See you in a minute.
Well, set it off on a decent track.
How about this?
What a ball! He's been really unlucky, but he's cut the count down to a single. Alex, chance to add another, but you're desperately unlucky not to get a better outcome.
That's a brilliant ball. Both these players playing well, but it's Ross who is coming on to more of a game. Alex will score at this end, barring disaster. A little chance to add a second. Needs to run it out. Well, he'll know himself, no prizes for being short. And he gets a shot back. Let's have a look at what's happening across the gents and ladies singles semi-finals. Emma McLeod of Dumbarton has rallied. She now leads Raplog's Isabel Bullock 15-14. The other semi-final is not so competitive. Lakeside of Kilburney's Megan Sprott, who we saw yesterday on the live stream, leads Banton and Kelvin Heads Linda Fleming 20 shots to 5. She's on the doorstep of the final. And Blackwood Victoria's Ian McLean leads Dumbarton's Michael Keenan 13-8. And having recovered and rallied, Ellen's Robert Marshall now finds himself in a bit of trouble against Buchan Park Stephen Fleming 17-10. The man from Buchan Park leads. Semi-final nice and tight. The other one for the gents B7 B8 para singles, taking place on rink number 6. Partick's Stuart Sloan leading in Stuart Steve Key 11-8. Well, the quality of the opening balls coming this way have been pretty decent.
Yeah, Alex will be much happier with his opening delivery coming this way compared to the last time. Again, just that second ball, leaving it up the green.
Way short.
Yeah, surprised to see Alex change his side. Yeah, there's certainly plenty of room down the side that he's been favouring. This one with a huge finish. Alex needs another one in.
I'd be surprised if he doesn't switch back, but we'll see what his thought process is. He has switched back.
Yeah, he's picked a decent line actually. Should hook at the death. Yeah, not too bad. I think if he hadn't done that, I think Ross might have gone chasing the shot ball down the ditch side. He may still do that, of course.
Well, just getting a little bit of guidance from the marker. That is not going to hold up.
Yeah, he's just missed the line.
Doesn't want to promote anything either. Leave that well alone.
No, the right shot to play. Maybe needed a bit more weight down that side to hold it long enough.
Well, we've gone 70 minutes. We could easily go another 70 or 80 as well. We'll stay with us here as this gents para B7 B8 semi-final continues, and we will of course keep you right up to date with what's happening in the other semi-finals, particularly the singles.
Better from Ross. It's the one to beat. This just needs to run. Line's super. Again, quite a lot of short balls coming in this direction. So a little bit of a scrappy end, but Ross has the last ball. Clear line will yield the first shot. Oh, just pulling up again.
Yeah, just not finding the way through. Falls down. Well, they continue to look and see. Our congratulations go to Stephen Fleming of Buckingham Park. He has defeated Ellen's Robert Marshall 21 shots to 10 to take his place in the final of the gents singles, which we'll see here later. Light side of Kilburney's Megan Sprott is on 20 against Bantons and Calvin Head's Linda Fleming. Dumbarton's Emma McLeod 17-15 ahead of Raplock's Isabel Bullock. And Blackwood and Victoria's Ian McLean leads Dumbarton's Michael Keenan 14-8. 10 apiece here. 3 singles on the bounce for Ross Young to concede. Alex Patterson starting to get back into a little bit of a groove.
It's certainly difficult to pick a winner, Paul. And both players, playing well in spells.
"11 of the 15 ends just been single shots."
Yeah, and in fairness, it could have been much more than singles, couldn't it? I think both players have had opportunities for multiple scores, but either maybe just failing with their last ball or maybe not converting. So certainly opportunities.
It is all over in the ladies singles on rink C4. Late side of Kilburney's Megan Sprott 21-7 victory over Banton and Cowan Head's Linda Fleming. So late side of Kilburney's Megan Sprott reaches the final. We'll see her on the live stream this afternoon. best names in bowls there, actually, I have to say. Some great club names. Two blue.
Well, I think she may have held up 3, Paul, but I was just about to say, you know, Ross needs to be really careful he doesn't, you know, lose a cheap 3 or a 4. Push this on a good line. Is his weight better? I don't think it is, you know. Yep.
Still 3, yep.
You can see Alex just thinking about whether he keeps his side there or not. He won't want to be up the back of the red one, but he's on an inside line, but he's got to be up. You know, there's the issue again in terms of failing to add to a fairly open head, but equally Ross faces 3 against him. How's your weight? Water recovery.
Yeah, you'll take that. You take that all day long. Little fist pump as well.
Yeah, he'll be thinking, where was that in my first 3?
And if you kept your eye very closely on the delivery, what was happening in behind him, Alex Patterson was going for the energy drink, and he was desperately waiting for his opponent to bowl before he opened the can. Don't want to cause even that kind of noise. You don't want to do anything to put your opponent off, such as the sporting nature of bowls.
Yeah, I think players are very kind of conscious of the noise that they make, you know, whether it's moving around behind, you know, the player who's playing, or kicking bowls, or, to your point, you know, opening a drink. So I think players are pretty conscious of that.
And as we say that, probably everybody watching has a name's popped into the head about a player who just skirts that fine line of that wandering behind. Oh, accidentally, a little kick of the ball.
Let's not go there.
Let's not go there, and you do not have to tell us the names in the live chat. We'd rather you didn't, to be honest. Confirmation that the ladies singles, the second semi-final, Dumbarton's Emma McLeod came back to win 21-15. Ratlocks Isabel Bullock got off to a very good start, but a really strong finish from Emma McLeod, and she will face Leighton Kilburney's Megan Sprott in the final. You can see that here this afternoon. Here McLean's just taken a 3 to move to 17-10 ahead of Dumbarton's Michael Keenan. I'll take that. That's about as wide as you can throw it for it to come back.
Yeah, there's a nice sweep, nice regular sweep down that side of the rink. And it's Ross's turn to have Alec in a bit of trouble. This is a much narrower line. Holding all the way though. Well, we'll await the marker to tell us the position. One red. A chance for Ross down the forehand side, inside his own. Movement on the jack. It's got a good line again. It's close to this, you know.
How about that?
Well
First
played.
shot.
Alex needs to be slightly cautious. Doesn't want to attack because he's only got one ball in there. The way he's holding the ball, he's going to change his side and come down the ditch side to try and just draw the shot, I feel. Nope, he's chosen to attack.
He's going to try and lift that ball out.
Yeah, you can see what he was trying. I think he maybe felt that there was less risk of lifting his own out on that particular side.
He didn't really have the back position off the forehand. Right shot.
Yeah, he didn't have any position really. You know, he could have played the dead draw down that side too.
Trying to see if there was any hope of that being his, but it wasn't, and concedes.
Shorter length than we've seen coming in this direction. So let's see how the players adapt to this one.
Sure, he was overly thrilled.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he thought the issue was there. It will be a slightly narrower line, of course, into the shorter jack. Alex showing him the way then. Just needs to run. Looks a tidy looking line again. Doesn't want to flop this open.
It was pretty tidy.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It could have opened more. I think this will force Ross down the ditch side. You can see he's not sure. His danger playing the side he's been playing is that he just makes contact with the ball and he puts the jack into an almost impossible situation, or an impossible position rather. If he plays down the four with, you know, good reaching weight, he can open it up. Missed it tight. That's the side you couldn't afford to miss on,
Yeah.
to be honest. Anything wide of the jack was going to yield him something, you feel.
Come behind. count would be even better.
Do you know, he'll be delighted with that. Actually, you know, it may not be a shot, but it's behind. I wonder if he can get the two balls if he gets the outside edge, but no, he's gone again. Well, no horrible damage done. Room for another. Draw to a foot or so. Another shot. Just overplayed it.
So it picks up a 2. You mentioned no lasting damage, and that was true in itself, but what it does do is it, when you've got a target as wide as that and you miss it twice, you just doubt yourself.
Yeah, I think he'd be gutted that he's missed it tight twice. You know, with the opportunity on the wide side to yield something. But you know, equally he could have got a horrible result on that if he'd contacted it. You know, just moving away and moved the jack to the back of the rink. Then it was free shooting really for Alex for 3 or 4. So there was risk in what he elected to play, albeit there was a reward at the same time.
A little bit frustrated by that. Oh, we had some really tight ends. This one a little bit looser, but you can forgive the players for that. We've seen some really good balls. Open hand is preferred.
I think he's picked a good track. Has he pushed it? Well, he's pushed it enough. It's a shot. It's not pretty, but it's a shot. Interesting, Ross keeping this side. He's going to have to weave a path through between the balls. Needs to miss that one.
Someone he didn't want.
No, and although there's lots and lots of room, he's in a bit of trouble. I feel he's going to have to change onto a side again that he hasn't played. You know, Alex slots home again. I think if you offered Ross second shot here, he would take it in a heartbeat.
He played a brilliant ball last time.
A little shake of the head before he delivered this ball, so he's clearly disappointed with what he's done thus far. He needs a bit of luck, and he's not got it.
This is going to be a very, very cheap score.
Not sure if he saved one or not, Paul, by turning that in. Hard to say. But, you know, that's the danger. He elected to play his third bowl down the hand he'd been playing and got snarled on one of Alex's bowls. With the benefit of hindsight, he might have been better putting a bit of a feeler down the ditch side, and then he would at least know what he had to corrected with his last one.
Full house, as expected, and that's a big swing, because it pops Alex Paris or Liford onto 16.
Yeah, it just shows you how easy these things can happen. You know, often people think of people scoring 4 shots and it's a really great head of balls and tight head, but often you see it just the other way when it can be very, very scrappy. So Ross needs to get that one out of his head. Can't impact it now, but he can impact on the rest of the game.
So in the other semi-final, Partick's Stuart Sloan leading 11. 18-11, I beg your pardon. Stuart Steve Kate is trailing there. And the gents pairs, Troon Portland are leading O'Mezi. And looks like they'll be up against Muglia, who lead Kelty 14-6. It's a 9-shot advantage for Troon Portland. And in the ladies' pairs, can be local representation. Prestwick leading Upper Cal 10-5 and Dunning leading Aberchirder 12-9.
So nice 2 opening bowls from Alex. A bit of a wall built up there on the backhand side that you'd expect Ross to just play into. Just going to miss it on the down bottom side. No, he clipped it. So may have yielded on the shot. We'll find out from the marker just a moment. Yeah, 1 red.
No, Alex perhaps just a little bit more than his last come into his own 2.
It's very close, you know. Needs a couple of turns. Yeah, that'll do him. That will force Ross to the other side. Doesn't look wide enough out the hand. Alec will come and have a look at this. He can afford to play something very similar to his last. Promote any of the blue balls, his blue balls in the front, or equally, if he falls down on the tight side, he can just about rest that red one away for a 3 or a 4. At this stage in the game, that could be quite important.
Yeah, I was just looking at that shot, just wondering if he just is a little bit under the line, he can reach that.
And he also has a nice, you know, if he does miss it, you know, on either side, then his ball will go to a good home, you know, a yard or so behind the jack. So not a huge amount of danger of this, provided he doesn't overplay it.
I think he's gone for the ball, hasn't he?
Yeah, there is a little bit of a hang on that side. He's not quick enough, actually.
Yep.
I think he's, you know, if he had a yard, maybe more on that, that may have held. Still looks on the bottom side of this. Doesn't want to turn one of those.
That's what he doesn't want. He's looked unhappy in the last couple of ends, not quite working for him. And how a game of bowls can change so quickly. I mean, Alex was in reasonable, not trouble in terms of the score, but he just felt the game wasn't going his way at 13-10 down. And then you hit a run of 2-4-2, and all of a sudden you're chapping at the door.
Yeah, it's the 4 that's pushed it on, and you know, as we keep saying, it's a bit of a cheap 4, but you know, Alec won't care. He'll take any 4.
You know, there's no rule that says it's got to be a good 4.
No, and you could see from the early stages of that 4 building up how difficult it was going to be, you know, for Ross to get in unless he made that call early to change his side and, you know, give himself the opportunity to learn perhaps from a bowl to correct with his next. So, as I said, he's maybe just struggled to put that behind him, but he cannot afford to dwell on it, not at this stage. Alex can see the finish line.
Oh, one of the hardest things in this game is to let everything go that's gone before and get yourself back on track. Like Ross Young has to let himself know he's been playing well. He's had a couple of unfortunate ends, but still very much in the match if he can score in the next end or two.
I agree. I think that is a huge part of the game. Let things go when they happen. The most important ball is always the one that's in your hand. Sensible from Alex down that side, and if he runs, which I don't think he is, he had the chance of lifting his own, or if he was wide, just, you know, sit the red one away, and automatically a couple of turns on that red one and he lies a match lie.
Doesn't want the blue stickered ball.
Might just drift inside for
yeah,
the shot.
And he comes.
Well, there you go.
One in a measure.
Certainly not short this time. Just push through it. Got a corner off the front bowl. 2 out. Is it a measure for 3?
Well, they'll certainly take the 2. unless it's obvious. I certainly wouldn't be conceding at this point. Just get it measured.
No problem,
So it's a good count for Ross Young. Opportunity to get the jack, set things the way he wants them. And the gents singles on C5. Blackwood victorious, Ian McLean, the defending champion, looking to win this title for the 4th time, become the first man to do so. Leads Dumbarton's Michael Keenan 20 shots to 15. To run. I mentioned Colin, I think 11 of the first 15 ends here were all singles. The last few years were 2-2, 4-2, 2, so the scoring has accelerated.
Yeah, I think the general, the heads in the early part of the game were probably much tighter. We're starting to see, a little bit more scrappy play and maybe opportunities coming because of that. The first few ends, a headline like that, you would say, well, there's no way they're close enough to get the shot, whereas now they may be. Well, this one's going to sort that out.
Well in there from Alex Patterson. Should be no real change in the shot from Ross Young.
Yeah, he's changed his side.
Oh.
I'm a bit surprised at that. And it's a hand he's pulled quite tight with it almost every ball he's played, and he's done it again.
Could promote the wrong one as well.
Well, certainly didn't see that coming, but that could be a shot.
I think that's certainly worth a look. Still one.
The only, if there's a good thing out of that, the only good thing is he's probably just blocked Alex's favoured hand. But equally, if Alex can add one, which he's not, he's just dropped it up the green. So I was about to say, if he could add one, then he puts Ross under a heap of pressure. The one thing Ross won't want to do is get dragged onto that bowl of Alex's again. It's the widest line we've seen on that side, and we haven't seen it very often.
Well, come through, make sure you can play onto your own.
Yeah, no, it's not hanging around. This is about good weight. If you can hang about, you'll take two.
Just need to put the brake on.
Maybe.
Alex clearing the debris, allows his opponent to have a look. That's the shot. The other two. That's the second shot.
Well, Alex has the map, which would suggest it's not 3.
No,
So
he didn't think so, did he? But I'll tell you what, he picks up a very, very nice 2. Ten shots over the last 6 ends, picked up by Alex Patterson. There he is on the verge now. So McLean has confirmed his place in the final of the gents singles. He'll play Stephen Fleming of Buchan Park. And earlier on today, Emma McLeod and Megan Sprott both won their semi-finals to find their way into the final match this afternoon. We'll bring you both those singles finals, the most prestigious titles. Well played, Ross. Need to be reaching.
not a flicker from the marker. Normally they would wait until the first 4 balls have been played, so we might get an indication after this one as to who holds. That settles it.
So it was previously a measure between those 2 balls at the top. There is now 1.
It's quite a nice hand to play this on. Alex Bowles have been getting a really nice reaction at the end just to dive down, so he's just overplayed it. I'm sure that's just a disturbance at the back of the rink, so Ross will reset and go again. Down a slightly narrower line. It doesn't help Alex's cause, I don't think.
Well, if he does play the backhand, he can, he's got a ball there to come inside and just touch a little bit further forward.
Yeah, it is there on both sides.
Yeah.
You know, he's got, I think, dead weight down his forehand, the left-hand side of the rink, and it has to be dead weight, I think, to get round and back. On the other side, he also has a very similar shot. You know, he's got a chance of promoting his own, just drifting inside. Just doesn't want to fall tight onto the red one. If he's up, he's given it a chance, but he's fallen quite a distance under and short, so looks like we won't be finishing on this end.
fighting to come round.
Wait till next week for Monday. 70 mile an hour, right? Eh? Oh, especially at 3. I hope it doesn't rain and all because it'll be heavy. Eh? See that?
So one lifted out. Knox certainly not keen to give another away.
Umpire called to sort this one out. Colin Gourley on to sort this one out.
I've seen it all week down here, man. People walk by with big whiskies and all that, and two things want to go ahead. Because they really think so. We've had him back out.
Close one.
It's really close.
Just going to double check, make sure.
Can declare a no shot, of course.
Yeah, if it's a no shot, you will see Colin lift the jack rather than turn the ball away. Yep. So, 2 shots.
So 2 to red, 2 to Ross Young, 2017.
Yeah, important to get that right from the umpire's perspective. You know, Colin did the right thing there, took his time, checked, double checked, and then made his mind up. So nice to see, just taking the right amount of time to get the decision correct.
So the winner of this will play Stuart Sloan of Partick, who's got over the finishing line against Steve Kate.
Good opening bowls from both players.
You might hear some of the noise drifting over, getting a little bit raucous on the other greens.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you can hear at home, but where we're sat, it sounds like there's a football match going on outside.
Depends which team you support, of course.
This is holding a long, long way.
Great effort. 2 down though, that will concern him.
Will concern him more if this one slots home. So Ross will be keen, concentrate hard. Another ball in the area, even if he just goes beyond. All you ask for in this game is a chance to win the match, and I think both players are in that realm, although Ross is going to be disappointed with that one. There was nothing for being up there. Alex's mind will be on trying to sit the ball out or take the jack to the ditch. He's corrected the line. How's your weight? He's decent, you know.
Giving us a really good
He's
chance.
decent, you know. What a ball. Is he far enough? One red.
Oh, there can't be much in that. I'm not doubting the marker for a second, but boy, that looks so close. And that's the good thing of having the marker on the green. They get a better angle than we do, and they can make that call.
Doesn't want his own ball. Oof.
Oh. Well, you don't want to put your opponent into the final, and he easily could have done that there.
Yeah, I think that was just an adrenaline rush there, I think. Nothing for short. Bowl onto the jack. Inside line to the bowl. And as you can see, if he undergreens this at all, everything and all of the contacts bring him back towards the head, so there's nothing for being wide with this. There's every chance on the inside line. I think he's played it, you know, or has he? There's the contact.
There's the borrow, there's the
That's
ball.
always on. That's not a fluke.
Is that enough? It
Yep.
is one blue. And handshakes all round. That's a lovely way to win a game.
Yeah, the percentage play was always for him there, and we called it before the shot was played. Anything on the tight side was always bringing him back onto the shot ball or even his own ball. There was nothing at all for being wide of that head. So, you know, a well played shot, well thought out, and brilliantly executed.
So the final of the Gents Paras B7 B8 singles will be between Stuart Sloan of Partick and this man, Alex Patterson from Wallyford. Lovely conversion to win the match. One against him, but he came in, and that was just enough to knock Ross Young away and out. Handshakes all round. It was a good game. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Well, do join us again later on this afternoon for the Gents final. Stephen Fleming against Ian McLean. Ian going for a fourth national title on the Gents singles. That would be a record. And the last match we will show you. What a cracking ladies final we have in store. Emma McLeod takes on Megan Sprott. Hope you enjoyed all the action so far this morning. We'll see you again this afternoon. Bye for now.
son yesterday.
You don't think Ian had left it off?
Like they all done karaoke and all that. Hammy and that. You did? Do that. Do you think it's a trend? I think you've got to drop that. Easy, Brian. You drink?
Watch a bowl halfway up a step.
Aye, it might be later. Depends what time the Zen singles we want. Anyway, from that early, still need to wait for free.
Oh, that long.
This is a player announcement with Ian McLean from Blackwood, Victoria, Stephen Fleming from Buchan Park, Emma McLeod from Dumbarton, and Megan Sproat from Lakeside of Kilburney. Please report to the main office. Thank you.
Aye, she's international. She's been in the for years. Aye, she's played well. Maybe say
Right, Emma, get in there and put your foot down and say,
that one, get that one, and aye. Give us see the captain of the ship. I mean, you get an option to do it online or you can do it here. So. Remember, think about the question when it says, what's your biggest influence in bowls? Right. That's one of them. Because that's one that's like that. Biggest influence. But I go like that. Just put in small. And what was the other one? What colour? What bowls do you use? The one that we're on that? Black. Right. Up the upper cow, you know. Yeah, with the blue. Aye. Taylor Licknows I play with. She's been playing with him for like 30 years now. She didn't even know she was playing. That was the main thing for watching him. He's playing with players and that one, playing singles and playing live. It's just unbelievable. I mean, he's taking that out of grass. He almost concentrates his weight. He's putting it away. Was it the Viernes County Cup? I guess against Caledonia. Some size of the job later. Yep. That's what Q put up on their site last night. He goes, I've won that for it.
what do you believe,
Hey, I'll catch up, yeah. Nice, well up. Well up. Alright. Looks like a dog's in there, huh?
public announcement, but the owner of a graphite Honda parked on Roslin Avenue, registration Tango 16 Mike Hotel Charlie. Tango 16 Mike Hotel Charlie, return to their vehicle immediately please and remove it. Thank you.
Come on, TV.
Probably. Saturday at lunch at once or another country. Aye, definitely. Well, I need to get in transit. See the one Kennedy put one right on top of it. Big one was see when you lost that green, you saw he's drawing all week.
Yes. See you later on.
He was trying too much, but you could tell he
Say when you attack it.
One day the park might just help to attend.
I give Wednesday with it.
That's right.
See the one where the 3 seconds I just closed it out, half an hour going. That's about the same. I guess we and you can see it at one point. What's it in there? You're shouting, aye. 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 Eh? Never leaves you, son. They get 2 seconds at the back. I think they might. I can imagine. same shit as that, but the top at this time, so I'm only before game. Team of God, I'm just Put that up, your boy. At least I wouldn't have that. Is it looking at all these? The ones they point at the same position? I've got all that actually. He's just pushing us so many things. So many things with him. Yeah, that's what I was going to make it the same thing. I don't think great that I was got to get to the same thing. See you in the beer tent.
Don't worry, Roscoe's still shite. Good effort though. 17's a good effort.
You think of those, I mean, you think of playing, the lights are playing in this show like they've done I thought it kept Wouldn't mind going down. That boy's down.
No, just shot at 12. No, I was looking for one.
I'll have one for Barry. See what came up. Let's see, that's him. He's shot there. Oh, I see. Oh, I see.
Maybe see you later. Sandy and I come up later anyway tomorrow.
Can you stop myself? Especially back in April, and it was just the boy and that one close. Yeah, don't be anywhere near it. Don't make it. It was literally a straight line. All it was one with the cut and the front one with the back. End up with that. The boy was just trying. You'll never love that too.
I'm very eagerly will be back at 9 or 10 away. It's not in the morning at all. I should be sitting up and maybe say yeah, no. Well, we've always been in. But you need to get something smart, won't we?
Good team to get this time. I should fucking try to run it there. What weird. What did she say? What did she say? The other team was like running fucking balls. What was that?
Going that way. What do you want to do?
The final runs here.
There and around the range.
Yeah, she's here.
This side.
Well, either there or this side because they're going to close the right. VIPs. Oh, is that where
I'm going to walk.
Thank you very much.
Yesterday morning, you seen them coming at me. I got read the days. I'm
Sorry, thank you. You just want to stay and watch some of it? quarter of playing now. Oh, it must be something. Aye.
You need to build a bigger camp. I'll give it to the bowling club, give it to the kids. Just need the ball. I'm on the ball set, I can just put that one spin. See ya. Aye.
I promised you.
I've seen you yesterday. Went to the Finalist and he's running there. Graham!
that Homer Simpson thing is like, what's going on in your head? Is that a fucking fairground going on?
Well, I was quite glad that we put another hand, didn't fancy another hand down. Shark keeps killing up the milky boys though.
Never rest after the yeah, that's true.
Sure, Francis would not choose it. There you go.
Afternoon, Mr. Ritchie. You're bunking down with Finalist.
Oh, sorry, what?
A bed.
Aye, exactly. Just win them on.
What's that?
Just win them on.
Aye.
Hey Mary, lay down Steve. Three.
Four.
Four. Aye, just come on, aye. Doing fine? You alright? Yeah. Good. Because you'd have beaten it before.
They'll have more and you'll be able to pick up the one.
The last time you're different from my leg.
Somebody else ordered one. That's the one you want.
I was actually thinking I should have brought my actual camera and took some photos of you when you were playing.
They're still playing over there. We'll not be able to use it
What happened yesterday? You get better myself.
It's always been those ones. These are not good ones. It's not like
said to me, the boys that beat us last time in the triples, he said I had to get the wee pebbles, so the ball was into the ditch and Jack stopped. Okay, so that's small the road. The spikes.
Oh, that's a shot. That's what he is. They've got a jump in the screen.
ladies 4 bronze medalist Siobhan Gents 4 bronze medalist Castle Douglas, Alan Davies, Scott Davies, Gary Davies, Philip Goldman. Gents 4 Alan, Castle Douglas.
No, Jake Harper.
There, look, you need to Aaron Davies, Scott Davies, Gary Davies, Philip Goldman. Kenzie Court Seaton, please. Derek Oliver, Scott Kennedy, Jamie Gordon, Jamie Higgins, please. Ladies triples, bronze medalist from Town Hill. Lynn Lee, Sophie McGrowther, Carol Lees, please bring that on. Lynn Lee, Sophie McGrowther. Painfield, ladies triples. Anna Anderson, Susan Allen, Fiona McNeil, please. Gents triples, Heinland, Ryan Gaultieri, Peter Murray, Kevin Bain. Urban Park, Martin Williamson, Drew Smith, Craig Prophet. Urban Park. Gents triples from Urban Park.
With the gents triples from Irvine Park, please report to the corner of green A, please.
Keep a gap in the building. Ladies players from Dunning, Michelle Chalmers, Katrina Wallace. Upper Kill, Helen McVicker, Ellie Simpson, please. Home, Kelty, Paul Brown, John Griffith. Kelty, Gents players. Kelty, Gents players.
Can Kelty gents players please make their way to the corner of green A for the medal presentation. Thank you.
Paul Mays, Aaron Purser and James Brown, please. Van Tonen, Kelvin Head, Linda Fleming, ladies singles. Thank you. From Ratcliffe, Isabel Bullock. Gents, Dumbarton, Michael Keenan, please. Ellen, Robert Marshall. Gents, P7, P8-inch tour, Steve Kay, and assisted by Blair Newton. Gents, P7, 8-piece Calder, Ross Young, please. Ross Young. Ross Young. Denise Calder.
Ross Young from East Calder, please make his way to the corner of green A for the medal presentation. Thank you.
Van Tonen, Kelvin Head, Andrew Fleming, please. Ladies, B2, B3 from Palermo, Emily Innes, Eric Stewart. from Highland, Robert Barr assisted by Gary Brown. From Stenhouse Muir, Ian Graham directed by Captain Austin. Ian Graham.
Ian Graham from Stenhouse Muir, please make his way to the corner at Green A for a medal presentation. Thank you.
Kev, go back, mate. Good, good.
No, they didn't do that.
No, in there,
Go in the boot.
Last shout for Ian.
Just keep on.
Stenhouse Muir.
Following year. Aye. Lead the way. It's one of two. Who's going to the final
bronze medalists from Marchmount, Amy Buck with a director, Janine Buck. Ladies B2, B3 bronze medalists from Balerno, Melanie Innes with a director, Stuart Innes. The para singles, James B6 bronze medalist from Bantoon and Kelvin Head, Andrew Fleming. Para singles, James B7 8 bronze medalist from East Calder, Ross Young. Para singles, James B7 8 bronze medalist from Inchtour, Steve Key, and with his assistant, Blair Dooley. Singles bronze medalist from Ellen, Robert Marshall. Singles bronze medalist from Dumbarton, Michael Keenan. Ladies singles bronze medalist from Matlock, Isabel Bullock. The ladies singles bronze medalist from Bantoon and Kelvin Head, Linda Fleming. Pairs bronze medalists from Portneuf, James Brown and Aaron Fuzzer. Brother James Pairs bronze medalists unfortunately had to leave urgently. They were from Kelty and they were George Grissett and Paul Brown. Bronze medalists from Upper Cow, Ian Simpson and Helen McVicker. The ladies' pairs bronze medalists from Dunham, Katrina Wallace and Michelle Chalmers. The gents, triples bronze medalists from Avon Park, Kate Prophet, Drew Smith and Martin Williamson. The gents, triples bronze medalists from Hind End, Kevin Bain, Peter Murray and Ryan Galtieri.
Yeah, but two semis, isn't it? So how did you react to it?
The ladies' triples bronze medalists from Bloomfield, Fiona McNeil, Susan Allen and Anna Anderson. Cara Reeves, Susan McGregor and Lynn Reeves. The Joint Fours bronze medalists from Mackenzie and Port Seaton, Jamie Higgins, Jamie Gordon, Scott Kennedy and Derek Oliver. The Joint Fours bronze medalists from Castle Douglas, Billy McGoldrick, Gary Davies, Scott Davies and Alan Davies. The ladies' fours bronze medalists from Ormiston, Chloe McMillan, Emily Johnston, Abby McNeil and Ron Veitch. And the ladies' fours bronze medalists from West Everton, Anne Reid, Lizzie Fulton, Mary Galbraith and Marie Graham. Can I finally thank everybody for coming along and attending the medal presentation. Our finals and gold medal matches will commence at 1:30 on greens A and C. The ladies singles final will follow on directly from the completion of the joint singles final on green A, rank 1. Both singles finals will be available on the BBC web button if you are unable to remain with us. Thank you.
Is that you?
Let's have a look at that. It's there, huh? Aye. Yeah, the big one in the end. It's going fine. Everyone's going to take the moves on that. Yes, that's it. Big one in the end.
Lovely commentating, by the way. But you were sorry, I heard him giving you.
Sprott, Dumbarton against Lightside of Kilburney. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yo. BBC when this comes, so he's sending to BBC. Happy days.
Good, good, good.
That's all good, thanks. Happy, yeah? Happy. Happy days, happy days. comes in. Yep, good to go.
Good afternoon and welcome to live coverage of the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championships from the National Centre for Bowling in Ayr. We're live on the BBC iPlayer, the BBC Sport website and Bowl Scotland's channels. We have two finals to bring you. The ladies' single final follows at 3:30pm, but first up is the gents' singles final, and a little bit of history could be made here today. Hello everyone, I'm Paul Mitchell. Colin Noon is alongside me. Ian McLean has won this title 3 times. No gentleman has ever won it 4 times, and he's managed to get him all the way back to the final again. He is the defending champion, and he also has that chance to make a little bit of history. And Colin, he won't be thinking about that right now, but he has been here before, he's done it before, and he's had a very good week so far.
Well, good afternoon, Paul. Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, you're absolutely right, Paul. He has been here, he has done it before, but at every time it gets harder and harder, I'm sure, and I know Ian well enough. He'll have a lot of pressure that he's putting on himself to get over the line to make that history. And he'll have a tough game this afternoon. Stephen Fleming, we've seen him already this week on the live stream, performed very well. So we're looking forward to what could be an epic final.
Certainly been a very good week of bowling right across all these 5 greens here at the National Bowl Centre in Ayr. Big year for bowls next year, of course. We will have the 2026 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. Bowls, one of the 10 sports to feature. People were getting their seats early for this one, the back-to-back National Championship singles finals. The gents first, then the ladies will round off the tournament. So Ian McLean against Stephen Fleming for the title. There is Ian McLean, experienced player, Commonwealth Games player. Trial ends just being played. If you're new to the sport, get 2 practice ends just to see how the green is running. Test both sides of the rinks, both hands, to see how they are. And get a feel for things before it all gets underway. Both these players have played on the televised stream already this week, but the green was running in a different direction, I think, for Stephen. But things change day to day.
They do, Paul, and well, while some people may see that as an advantage that Ian has played on the rink before, then a couple of things really. One, this stream's been on all week, so if you want to learn about the rink, there's more than one way to do that. And secondly, the green is now running probably a couple of seconds faster, I would suggest, than it was when Ian played on it before, which will change the dynamics of all 4 hands on the rink. So no distinct advantage. Both players will play it as they find it. They need to settle on the side that they find is most advantageous for them, and they'll get underway just shortly after the second trial end.
Blackwood Victoria, there's the club that Ian McLean represents, has always done so. And Buchan Park, also a one club man, Stephen Fleming. Well, if he is going to be crowned the national champion, he's got some man to try and get past. But you start the week when you come here, you think, let's get through the first round, see what happens. Never like to, work so hard. So you got to win your club championship, then you've got to go into your district where you play basically top class players all the way at that level. And then you get to Ayr, the 32 districts. Each has a singles representative. And we're now down to the final 2.
And that journey is what makes this even more of a remarkable story for Ian. Not only have to have done this 3 times all the way through, but to do it, or potentially have the opportunity to do it back to back. It's a huge journey. I know Ian comes from a very competitive district, so as they all are. But it's a long way to get here, and quite an achievement.
Yeah, in some clubs it's hard enough to win your club championship, let alone then go on and win at the district level. And of course, it's, when you talk about he's trying to defend his title, that means you've got to win your club championship, win the district, win this, and then do it all over again. He is on some streak of results.
Yes, and absolutely there is no automatic invite back for the holder. It's clear to see the stands are filling up nicely. There'll be a good crowd around for all of these finals, and hopefully they'll generate a bit of atmosphere for the players at the same time.
So the trial ends are over and we get ready to get underway. So the green balls with the red stickers for Ian McLean. The black balls with the blue stickers for Stephen Fleming. You come through the draw, it's automatically assigned whether you're red or whether you're blue. First to 21 shots for the national gents singles title in Scotland. To start with a toucher, and a front toucher at that. That's pretty ominous for Stephen. He'll just have to put that out of his mind. Not too bad in the weight category.
There's your weight, Ian. You might just drop inside. It has. Stephen's actually picked 3 perfect lines down that side. Unfortunately, Ian's first bowls just dragged the jack just off centre rink, so needs to make that adjustment. Opportunity to come round his own. Stop on the jack high bowl. Could yield the shot, but if nothing else, it'll get him second. Down to weight. Super effort.
Ah, it's an excellent ball. Gave it a real good chance. Less danger on the other hand here.
Yeah, even if Ian were to contact that, I think he would still hold. Yeah, he won't be too concerned about that. Off the mark.
So Ian McLean, positive start. Such a smooth, easy delivery. Kept his eye on it. Watch this as it sweeps down just to use those two black balls. There we go. Bump, bump, and in. Up slightly as it's off on the way for Ian McLean. Wanting a little.
This ball's down on a great line. And nice weight. Still room though. Also on a pretty favourable line for Stephen. Yeah, very nice.
Keeps his hand. He's been playing it.
Ian's jogging after this. He needs to be clear though. Yeah, he's just snarled up in the front.
Nice little chance here for Stephen Fleming just to turn this green ball.
Yeah, indeed, he can play this with some confidence. Down to the jack or wide to the ball. It's a chance, but Ian will want to be in with this one because he's left one lonely green ball sitting in the head. Won't want to give Stephen a chance for a big count early on. Ian thinks he's on the quick side, but I'm not so sure.
Well, arguably it is a catch, but he's unlikely unless he plays aggressively to lift out both the green balls.
I agree, Paul. I'm not sure the two balls is on, but it's quite a target. Much the same as the last end going the other way, where we saw Ian use the shoulder of the two wide balls of Stevens to drop in for two. The same opportunity applies here for Stephen. Line's decent. How's your weight? Very good, I would say.
Sweeping down nicely. Yeah. That's well played. It was an end that opened up well in his advantage, and he took full control of it.
The last ball of Ian's just gave him permission to be on the wide side and even carrying a couple of feet. Not that he did, but it just gave him that opportunity to play to a stop rather than just play a dead draw. So he had a margin for error on that one, and he capitalised well.
Well, he's turned his back on that very early. which would suggest there's a problem, and it was with weight.
He'll want to get out of that habit very quickly. It's the first 3 ends. Stevens dropped his first ball quite far up the rink.
Line 2. Looks like a lovely weight adjustment, and he comes, falls down. That's certainly close. It's a measure indicated by Brian Early, who is our marker.
Ian will just look to arrive on this if he can. Any movement on the jack is positive, but he's just picked a wide line. You can see the weight was good for what he was looking for. Stephen will be conscious that Ian has a move on that jack, so I think he has to take the chance and try and cover this up. Even playing the shot himself here does no harm, just moving the jack through and holding on to it.
Out on the high line, I wonder if he's just coming around, just making sure that he does have a good back ball, and that's what he's done.
Yeah, it's gone to a very good place, but we'll still see Ian take the chance. A little skip in the step as he went up the rink there.
He fancies this.
He does indeed.
And this is what's so difficult about this sport. Not only are you trying to get the shot, you're trying to anticipate what your opponent is going to do.
Yeah. The only caution here is cutting the line, because it does go really quickly on that side. But no, he's giving it some air, giving it a chance. How's your weight? Catch on the outside green, might do. Nah, just not enough. So umpire called. Brian will chalk up that green ball to stop it falling down.
We have 3 umpires on green A for the various finals. We have Martin Jenkins, Pauline Kirkpatrick and Heather Patterson. Each will have their own kit, which includes box measures, calipers and the little rubber stoppers to keep the balls up if needed. You can see the ball being supported by the stopper put in by Brian Early, as Colin said. It should be Stephen's ball.
Yeah, you can see there was clear daylight there between the jack and Ian's ball, so Stephen takes a narrow lead, 3-2 after 3 ends.
Well, plenty of finals going on across these greens. I'll keep you up to date as the scores develop. That's a much better opening ball. All the titles being played for across these greens, very prestigious, but really the blue ribbon event is the singles.
Nice opening from both players. So just slide away, just maybe didn't have the right pace to make the change. Nicely down again.
And that's even better if that just falls. The ball is holding at an angle.
I just want to play into this with a bit of weight. Again, I think he's just sliding on the inside. And just pausing before movement at the back of the rink, so he'll reset and you'll watch him go through his pre-delivery routine once again. Not on his wide line this time.
Bit more canny there, understandably so perhaps.
Yeah, that won't be what he's played, I'm sure, but you know, I don't think he'll be too unhappy with where it's finished. But it does look like there's a contact. You can see where Stephen's placing his foot. I think there is a contact to take the two green balls out the head, and for his own to stay in and perhaps yield a count of 3.
Off last night. Aye, not bad.
Doesn't have the last ball, so whatever he does, he knows his opponent will have the chance to change. Here he comes.
He's given this a great chance. Needs a feather.
Just opens up wrongly for him. Well, you can play 4 decent balls and still find yourself losing a 2 or 3. That's how this game works, but he'll be pleased with how he's playing.
And at this level, at this stage in a competition, that's more and more likely, to be honest. Ian has, I don't know, what does he have? 9-10 inches to add another. It's a repeat of deliveries 1 and 2. Just maybe on the thin side of the line, but if he runs, he'll get up to this inside ball. Well, not sure.
On.
Yeah. 2 shots to Ian McLean.
Well, this is the one that made it 2. His opponent with 2 good opening balls. You can't really complain about where they're placed, but just watch the little nick here to send the ball round the back. One thing about playing singles, when you've got other games going along, you're not allowed to submit a noise complaint to the rink next door. Just part of playing at the top tournaments. do you do? It looks like it's in your way, might not be. But if you're unsure, just play to come round.
Yeah, if he finds a clear pathway here, he's played an excellent ball, and that's what that hand's allowing you to do. He might go big here.
Well, I think it might be the Troon Portland pairs.
Yeah, it's a bit like a football match over there at the minute, but you know, it's nice to see a bit of atmosphere around the greens. Yeah, I thought Ian might do this. It's just on the wide side.
It was hard to get in there with a draw. You could see precisely what he wanted to do. Any contact on the green ball would have been ideal. I think he'll have to run for cover. Come behind.
You know, Stephen does not want to get dragged onto that green ball. He'll give the shot away. Oh dear. Oh. Dear, dear.
Yeah, I genuinely thought he would come round and come to the back. Simply because that's the ball that Ian could now play, but he doesn't have to.
Well, Ian can go to the other side with a little bit of safety, knowing that if he does contact the jack, then it's going to stick with the ball he plays. If he's on the narrow side, then the black ball is straighting him up for another. I genuinely think Stephen was trying to go down the back. I think he just got dragged in tight. So unfortunate. Well, Ian electing to stick with the forehand side. Again, being disturbed. You can see what Ian's playing here. He's trying to just get the inside of the wider black ball. But he doesn't want to give it back.
Oh, he nearly did.
Both players being very generous with each other at the minute. So the opportunity swings to Stephen now. He can play down either side. He'll look to rest the green one out for a count of 3. Alternatively, he has the jack. He can spring through to the back of the rink and hold on to it for a couple. Well, he's in the area.
Might have to borrow his own to do it.
Well,
now
there's such a thing as the 30-second rule I was about to talk about there, because you're entitled to wait 30 seconds from the point that the end is finished to see if the ball falls over or not. As it happened, it went down anyway.
Yeah.
It is something that the players can ask for.
Yeah, it would have been interesting just to watch the clock on that one, because it was just at that precarious angle where it might fall over the bias, and it did so quite quickly. Good start to the match. First to 21 shots for the national singles title. Been won 3 times previously by Ian McLean. Stephen Fleming reaching this level for the first time. Which semi-final of the under-25 singles previously. This is his second visit to the national championships.
For those interested in the green speed, the green was timed immediately prior to the final at 13 seconds.
So in context, how fast or how slow is that?
Probably a medium paced outdoor green.
Giving that a chance. And in terms of, with people watching and don't watch a great deal of balls, how do you time a green speed?
So the green is timed at a pre-defined distance. I'm sure somebody will come on and correct me here, but I think it's 27 metres, and it's the time it takes for the ball to travel exactly that particular distance, and that's how it's timed. So the faster the green, the longer it takes for the ball to reach the 27 metre mark.
Wouldn't mind taking this with him.
Yeah, put it nicely. Can you hold on, Ian? Well, I think you're just going to fall away. Probably an adjustment on speed might help that. But it's Stephen with the chance. Drops inside Ian's front one. He'll be in for 2 or 3. Well, decision time for Ian. Either tries to cut this down by playing the draw. Of course, he could almost play it perfectly and get a poor result by slicing the jack round the corner and still being 3 down. Or he may take the option to go big, try and kill the end. Front ball onto the jack could just about send it out with the confines of the rink.
Yeah, if you see to the left of the one on the back marker, you can see the left hand side marker. And the rink is defined within the 2 white marks either side of the number 1. We're playing on rink 1 here. To burn the end, you need to skittle it off either side. Can't go in the ditch and stay live. Here he goes. He's chasing as fast as his ball is. He's trying to urge this up.
Don't think he's running.
No, he went for the draw shot.
Well, he's opened the door for Stephen. Anywhere in that gap between the 2 balls to the green balls to the right hand side of the picture, and he's got every chance of making a maximum count of 4.
Not an easy spare, but if you're going to be beating a player like Ian McLean, you've got to take these chances.
Yeah, I think he's okay. Will he stop is the question. Just overplayed it.
He doubles his tally though and takes the lead by 6-5. Just having a little glance through the scores elsewhere. Just been the notable ones just now. All these games are fairly early. Interesting to see that Darren Burnett, former 3 times winner of the singles tournament, his triple from Arbroath leads Tweedmouth by 5-0. It's the biggest gap in the pairs. Triples or fours final in the gents Paris singles. Boulevard's Alex Patterson leads Patrick Partick. Stuart Sloan was listed as Patrick earlier on today, but they've got the spelling right now. 8-2. I won't be unkind and say I normally see the word Partick and nil together. Great opening bowls from this pair. What a final this is turning out to be. Great position.
And just trying to change the dynamics of and the angles within that head, because it's not lying terribly favourable for him. Stephen will look to add another, but he doesn't want to make it any wider, and he hasn't.
Well, he's annoyed he's dropped that short.
Yeah, and I can understand that, but I think what he'll be pleased about is that, you know, he didn't run a bit further and fold the balls over in the front and give Ian a bigger target. As it is, it's quite narrow. Chance on the other side, perhaps. Big on the backhand, just needs the jack. Yeah. So,
burnt the end.
Yeah, kills the end.
Nice firm contact. You're always wondering when it comes up and hits the ball whether it will just come over, but it just knocked it all the way out.
Yeah, I think Stephen was quite happy to play them from this end, but Ian wants to go back and replay it in the same direction. So if it only takes one player to want to go back to play in the same direction, and yep, that's the decision. They must go back. Both players agree, of course, then they can just play it in the other direction. But anyway, back we go.
So unlike the game of indoor balls, there is no respot outdoors if a jack is knocked off the confines of the rink. So we go again.
Stephen will just look to repeat the dose of the previous end, as we've seen so often, just leaving that first one up the green a yard or more.
Runs out nicely if he can get past. A little bottle.
Yeah, that touch probably just helped him a little. There's plenty of room. We've seen how quickly that hand bends at the end. Stephen's been playing it quite well. Nicely done. Decent line, decent weight.
Will come down the backhand.
Yeah, very much new territory. And it will be a different speed. Ian just establishing the position with the marker, so he understands what he has to do. So just arriving down the forehand side is probably the play. I think he's just nipped the line a fraction. He's not made it any easier for himself either.
I was just thinking the very same. You look to think, what can he do with his last? Not a great deal. Unless there's only one against.
Yeah, well, Stephen picked a great line on this ditch side last time out, but again, picked a good line, just overplayed it. May force Ian to the ditch side too. Nope, he's going to trust the rink. Down his forehand. Looks narrow.
If he's going to try and punch the ball. Yeah, I didn't think you needed a little bit more weight to do that.
Yeah, I think he was trying to come round.
Park, the club that Stephen Fleming represents, based in Broxburn, West Lothian. I'll take that.
Yeah, just sneaks in front of Stephen's ball.
Yeah, McLean representing Blackwood Victoria. Club in Lanark.
This will come right down at the end.
Onto his own, or come across to the green ball, or...
Oh, he's been very unlucky there, hasn't he? Anything but that corner of the jack was good for him.
In line 2.
Again, we'll just want to repeat second delivery. Maybe give it a fraction of green. Similar line. Oh, you're running. Yeah, down coming nicely at the end.
Well, given the jack was off centre, he played that and picked it out beautifully.
Yeah, he played it nicely. So it's Stephen's turn to be in a bit of trouble.
Well, he's certainly in a pickle here. Just that unfortunate movement on the jack.
Yeah, he's got a choice of shots. Follow Ian down that backhand side, which is the side he's been preferring. Slip round it, stop on the jack high ball, and if he gets dragged tight, then it's his own one coming in. Yep, nicely done.
It's a positive result for him.
And he hasn't really left Ian an awful lot the way both hands swing. You know, he's not really got a touch on the jack. Easily for 3. bit of risk if he plays the same ball as his last, that he turns the black one. I think he'll just try and sneak in there if he can. Does have a shot down the forehand side. Equally difficult. Yeah, persisting with the back. There's your luck in.
It's giving us a little chance. There's a little nick. And he'll go away with it. He'll take the single.
Yeah, it's a good try.
There's one. Jack was moved off centre. And he went all the way out. And came all the way back. Good final so far. 6 plays 7. 3-time champion Ian McLean, not often behind in this tournament so far. A very good round 1 win against Steve McLennan, 21-6. Craig McAnally got him to 13, 21-13. Jamie Mitchell, 21-11. And earlier on today, Michael Keenan of Dumbarton, 21-15. So not one of his 4 opponents have managed to make it up to 17, from which you can win a game.
Very close with this. Just got caught in the front. His weight was perfect.
Can certainly keep his hand or come round the other side.
Ian's picked a much wider line. Not sure that'll drop all the way in, but he certainly gave it a chance. Yeah, Stephen can afford to reach this turn on his own. Very unlucky, actually. You know,
It's unlucky twice.
Probably the only contact that didn't get him, you know, a nice result.
Yep. Either fully on his own, or miss or rest on the green ball. As it is, he's turned it in.
He will be conscious of that ball that's of Stevens that's sitting 2 feet to a yard past the jack, because that's the ball that's in what I would call the scoring position for Stephen. You know, he either gets a contact on the jack, contact on his own, but you know, any movement back is positive. Ian would do well to pop one round there. Yeah, I think that's what he's chosen to do. Seems sensible. Showing Stephen a bit of respect.
Well, we've seen on a few ends across the week, players facing the last ball, leaving it short. Doesn't want to do that here.
This one's not short, but will it hold up? I don't think it is. I think it's gone.
takes the lead. Yeah, just to follow up on that point, we've seen that once or twice where players have left it short when you've got no chance. There's the old short balls will win you nothing. So at least he was up. Didn't quite get the line, but the weight wasn't bad. So you take heart from that.
Yeah, he definitely gave it a try. I think we maybe have the benefit of seeing the rink more than the players, but I think he maybe needed to be a bit more attacking with that to give him a chance to hold.
Easy bumps all day.
Yeah, nicely down again. These jack lengths are getting pretty short. Ian nicely down again.
Stephen's not played a bad ball at this end, really, and there's real trouble for him.
He's just going to go down the bottom side again.
You're looking to see the forehand resting on the black ball. Return that out and bring in his back one as well to make 3.
Yeah, Ian will also know that if he fails here and Stephen does play a little bit more, then he can sit Ian's ball away for a potential count of 3, provided he gets no movement on the jack. So he will want another one in. He's also chosen to go deep. Of course, there's a danger there too. You can't cover everything.
It's about anticipating what your opponent might do, and as you say, you can't be everywhere. Pick where you think it might go, and of course where you end can sometimes influence.
That's for sure.
The shot choice.
For sure. And we have seen Stephen on the stream before, and you know he wasn't particularly aggressive last time round. He liked to play with just, you know, reaching weight. Difficult shots to play on these greens.
From 7-5 down to 9-7 ahead. Nice little run of 1-2-1. Ten ends played. 6-1 by Ian McLean, 4 by Stephen Fleming. Stephen picking up that 3 in number 6. Well, there's many great quotes from the games of bowls, and I always like to credit my grandfather who told me, "You lose more than you win." I can safely say that doesn't apply to Ian McLean.
Yeah, well, it certainly doesn't apply to him here. Well, he was telling me yesterday that he's out of his club championship this year. Lost 21-17, so he won't be back next year.
Well, it can happen to the best of players. It's that old any given Sunday mentality, isn't it, that you take from the NFL. Any team can beat any team on their day, and a lot of that is true in bowls as well. The better players will win more often, but you've always got that chance. If it's your day, it's not theirs. And at the moment, Ian McLean is certainly on good form, and Stephen Fleming staying with him, playing well.
Be delighted just to change the shape of this just a little. Yeah, I think that's probably what he tried to do, playing that kind of weight, but it looks very inviting to play up and through.
Is he up enough?
It's not up at all, is the problem.
And this is a great example. The 3 black balls are not a million miles away, without a shadow of a doubt, but they're actually not much use in terms of if Ian were to come in and get a little trail or move it all of a sudden, you've got problems. I know he can play into his own if Ian doesn't move this, but that's the knife edge that you sit upon.
Yeah, I mean, I think if Ian could nominate a shot and just, place the balls here, I think he would be looking to play down his forehand, the left hand side of the rink, lift his short ball onto the jack, just to move it over to the side and hope that it didn't finish jack high, and it puts in a really difficult place for Stephen to get to. This won't be short.
It shouldn't be short.
He's got to play it. He's got to play it up and through, and hope that when the dust settles, his balls are nearer the jack.
That could go away early.
He might get the right contact,
Held for a moment.
He didn't have enough weight.
Yep, needed punch.
Oh, surely that could be 3.
It is 3. Well, that makes it all the more surprising.
Yeah, it does. Stephen will be disappointed. He would have liked to have been further through that. He's maybe just tried to play the perfect shot and just lift the black one up once or twice. It maybe merited going stronger. But he's out there playing the game, and that's why I'm sat in here talking about it.
Funny, I was just going to say that, and people do ask me, when you sit and you watch the players, we're not trying to be critical, we're trying to critique what we think they would play. They know themselves. I mean, Stephen needs nobody around here to tell him that he got the weight wrong there. He knows that.
No, not at all. Not at all. But, when you're out there, it's a big environment. It's maybe even a strange environment for Stephen, I don't know. But either way, look, he needs to forget that one now and move on. Doesn't want Ian to get any further in front, as he's a great front runner.
Yeah, there are players and bowls that you feel you can come back against. He's not really one of those. Led 7-5, now trails 12-7. And he is not playing badly.
Neither player's playing badly at all. If you look at the head of bowls there's a lot of bowls within kind of a foot and a half of the jack. So they're playing well.
To tell you, so far of all the matches we've done this week, I think this is the best standard. It's also been quite engrossing as well.
Yeah, tactically as well as skill level, to be honest, because you can see the thought process. You can see Ian's a very attacking player, and you've seen him attack early. He's killed an end. Stephen much more kind of in and around the jack, playing good drawing shots. Again, the head just building against Stephen. This is another fantastic delivery.
He's running up there like butter wouldn't melt in his mouth. Just, I've done that again. Here's the response.
It's a fair contact now. Just unlucky.
Now he's looking at this, not only what he might do, it's what potentially might happen if he doesn't alter the head. Certainly there's advantage at the moment.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. He has a play down the backhand, the side that he's been playing, and if he can drop underneath Stephen's bowl and just get a nick on the jack, he puts in a really difficult position. Equally, he'll know that if he fails, Stephen also has a shot to make shots, and like to come down the four. I think he'll just be trying to reach. He's missed the line.
Just trying to reach between the two bowls.
Well,
or just on the outside line.
Yeah, my thought, and I could be very wrong, would be to reach the back bowl of Stevens and drop in.
Yeah. Now Stephen has no reason not to be here.
Yeah, a lift on his own front one onto the jack. We'll move it to the back left bowl, it says, but equally has a chance just to sit inside on Ian's bowl. You've seen he's tried to play nice weight to it. Let's give it a chance. Can he hold long enough? No. Again, maybe needed to be a bit more aggressive.
Well, what you don't want to do is when you're facing Ian McLean is let him get into a groove, and at the moment he is in that groove. 1-2-1-3-1, the little run of scoring.
Yeah, I'm sure Stephen's thinking to himself, I'm playing really well. Yeah, I'm not doing very much wrong. I'm putting balls in and around, mostly a couple within a foot or less every end, and I'm 13-7 down.
It's a good run to get here, meaning Scott Briggs and New Battle 21-11, and Ian Conley, the match we saw on the live stream. 21-15, which he was almost in a little bit of trouble in that one and dug himself through. Liam Mackay of Tanfield he disposed of 21-17. And then Allen's Robert Marshall this morning 21-10. Good semi-final win.
Yeah, something pretty badly disturbed in there. So, just to walk away, forget it, reset, go through the pre-delivery routine again. Certainly hasn't impacted his line. Nicely done.
If you're joining us here on the live stream on the BBC Sport website, BBC iPlayer for the first time this week, and you think this looks easy, they might be making it look easy, but I'll tell you what, there's some terrific bowling from these two.
It's definitely top class stuff just now, top class drawing bowls from both players.
When people ask me about bowls calling, they'll say, how do you compare it? Well, if you watch, say, professional snooker, you're watching guys making breaks of 50, 60, 70, 80, then you go to a snooker table and try and even make 10 as a break. That's hard enough. Playing darts, you go and try and hit those doubles with your first dart to get an out. Very few of us can do it.
Yeah.
Just because the professionals make it look easier, it doesn't mean it's easy. And these two at the moment, I mean, we've seen a couple of loose games on this rink from players. This is really good stuff, and it is hard.
Yeah, it's up there. It's yeah, don't like using the phrase world class terribly often, but it is.
Yeah. Yeah, McLean Commonwealth Games medalist.
He's just been forced onto that other side. It's a bit trickier to play, but you can see why he's done that. He's a little bit fearful of playing down the forehand and perhaps rocking Stevens' black one up onto his own, and he would then be 2 down. So he's maybe just tried to change the shape just a little, drop in, put a ball in the way even. Stevens had a few opportunities in the last couple of ends, to make shot just by being up and through, and here's another. He's due to take one.
Down he comes.
Just on the wrong side.
He nicked it. Then it's fell again.
This is tricky for Ian. I'm not sure how he makes this much better. He's going back to the trusted forehand. He just looked to drop in with good weight. Yeah, I don't think I'll be too unhappy with this when it finishes, because that narrows it down. Doesn't change Stevens' shot, but it takes away a little bit of the percentage play. You could see before, if Ian's ball wasn't there and he'd gone on just on the narrow side, then the black ball's bringing him back in to give him a chance. He now looks like he's got the black ball plant square, but he can make 3. Needs this.
a chance. What's he getting here?
Very good. Oh, wow. How unlucky.
Well, you can forgive him for popping the hands on the knees and head down. It's just sheer disappointment. He's played some good shots and not quite getting the result.
Yeah, he's been very unlucky there, but again, you know, was he just a little bit neat with his weight? You know, could he have played it with a little bit more, been a bit more aggressive?
Oh, just having a little look across the greens now that some of these pairs and triples ties have picked up. In the ladies pairs Prestwick lead Richarder by 8-2. The ladies fours West Kilbride leading Windigates and Durwell 13-7. The gents fours Port Glasgow leading Quarter by 7-5. And the gents pairs Paul Foster and Co 9-6 ahead. And the gents triples, another familiar name to Bowls viewers, Darren Burnett's Arbroath leading Tweedmouth 9-5. And the ladies triples, Cumnock lead Trinent 6-3. Two strong areas there. At 14-7, 7-5 down. Does get to a point in the game, Colin, where you think, where's my next shot coming from?
Yeah, and again, as I said at the last end, Stephen had, I don't know, he had 3 bowls within, 8 inches of the jack in that last end and lost one.
Yeah.
You know, there's a pattern emerging here. I think if Stephen was playing almost anyone else on the planet here, he'd be well up.
Look nice from the mat, so he's trying to come down. The forehand could take it with him here. Nicely done.
Yeah, maybe that's just the little break Stephen needed. He was just overplayed, but he's gathered it. Holds one.
Somebody moved, and again. Done that a couple of times when we've seen him. Very just quick, just pops the ball in there, catches it, resets himself. Some players will walk to the back of the rink, change the ball they were going to play.
Yeah, this is bad. If there's people walking across the back of the rink, then that maybe needs to be controlled.
Which one of us has gone out there? I mean, I make light of it, but it's not funny. You're playing a national final and people can't just stand and wait till you've played.
What do you do here, Stephen? Do you go back to your favoured backhand? Yeah. Widest line we've seen down here.
Trying to come back.
Yeah.
It's got a fair way through.
Interestingly, it came back to the middle.
So he was interrupted twice the last time and dropped the ball short, and went to get this one away first time.
Yeah, you can see just composing himself on the mat there. He knows, as far as he's concerned, if he loses the shot to that ball that's there just now, he'll consider that a cheap one. That's exactly what's going to happen. Stephen has an opportunity to add another. So not only a chance to add for 2, but take control of the jack. Ian's been dominating at this short length. I'm sure we'll see Stephen change this up. Looks like a 2.
So when somebody's been playing against you, and they have been dominating you and they've been playing short, do you automatically go long? Do you just make sure it's 2 or 3? Some people think automatically, well, he's playing short, I need to go sort of full length. But you don't need to. It's just you're looking for that little bit of a change.
It depends on the stage in the game. I think the fact that, Stephen led this game 7-5 and Ian shortened the jack, I would be, well, here I am. I'm surprised that he's played the same length, but as we said previously, he hasn't been playing badly to this length at all. And maybe, just maybe, if he can get the first one in and make Ian play the shots that he's been asked to play, then it may change the game. So yeah, great opener.
I'll tell you what it does do. It shows the level of confidence he has in himself. Backs himself here.
That's right, Paul. And so much in singles, it's about the first 2 balls. Who dominates after the first 2? The difference, I think, here is that when Ian hasn't been holding after the first 2, he's been a bit braver to attack and change it. Good again. Just needs to run. Enough.
Well, this is where the skill and the communication skills of the marker comes in. You get a question, you have a look, and then you give the answer back, good or bad.
He's got his own square.
Firm.
Yeah, he's got. Ian just apologising for that. It's clearly not what he played. Stephen doing a good line. It's after him. You would suggest Ian's missed the line. He has. Look at the weight though. Bang on.
Yeah.
Don't think we'll see Stephen changing much here. The jack is the prize. Pulls it through for 2. Equally, if he's just under, he can punch his own onto the green, get the shot, and keep control of the jack and the first ball. It's in the area. Can he bend?
He likes
He's
it.
got it. He's played it.
Well, it's a couple of frustrating ones with final balls there. Makes a nice conversion. We'll have a little look at this. If it's not drawable,
it's not straightforward at all. The draw is on the backhand side of the rink, the side Ian hasn't been playing. Very drawable, but a little bit of guesswork, as we said, going on to that side.
Does the black ball in front, the shot ball we can see with the chalk mark on it, is that just, we know it's a lovely sweeping hand, but has it taken the other side out?
I think so. I don't think he can get down to that to play what he wants. He could go quick, but again I can see him getting 1 out. Could he get 2? He's gone wide.
Yeah, he went with pace, just trying to come inside. So it's been a good couple of ends for Stephen Fleming. It's starting to get away from him, but he's got himself right back in the match. Stephen Fleming. A couple of times he's won his club championship. Not easy to do it. Bucking Park. Blackwood Victoria. Well, apart from this year, Ian McLean's pretty much got a standing order on the championship. Faces it off. If Ian wins today, it'll be his 22nd national title. I'll try and read the list before his ball comes to an end. It's 3 outdoor singles, 3 indoor singles, 2 outdoor junior singles, 1 indoor junior singles, 5 indoor triples, 4 indoor fours, 2 indoor 2-ball pairs and 1 indoor mixed pairs.
Is that all?
That's not bad. I must be going about 13. Speed of 13 as well.
It's a clear line. Marker's not giving us an indication. It looks like Ian holds. Changing his side.
That's too testing at this length.
Yeah, it's just overplayed the line. It's there to play. He's just overcooked it. Laid it down on a good line. It's the jack. Oh, he's been unlucky again.
Just not falling for him. You need that little bit of luck. Not quite getting it.
Yeah, in the way that's lying, Ian will quite fancy that, I think. It's a hand he's been comfortable on. Nice big sweep at the death. Deep breath, and on we go. Just to be careful. Well played.
Oh, it's beautifully done. Just controlled the weight superbly, knew what his options were. And he is creeping towards that finishing line. I mentioned all the national titles he's won. Think of all the other titles alongside that. He's been so successful.
Yeah, you'd think he'd get bored, wouldn't you?
The good guys never seem to. They just keep on going and going and going.
For sure, but he certainly hasn't got this one in the bag yet. You've seen, the last 3 or 4 ends, Stephen has been afforded some opportunities. Some he's taken, some perhaps not. So this one's far from over.
That was a good game, the gents. Singles final, the National Championships 2025. There's a small list of 5 players who have won this prestigious title. 3 times Robert Sprott, David Dow, Joseph Black, Dana Burnett and Ian McLean. Again, that's a good opening ball, and it doesn't quite fall your way. If you are Stephen Fleming.
Yeah, it's just fallen the wrong way for him, hasn't it? Sounds really silly to say, but it's a consequence of being dead weight, you know.
Yeah.
He's very good again. He's kind of framed it though, so chance for Stephen. Close again. Doesn't need the hole. Oh, goodness me. Running up at the back of this, he must like it. Just a fraction short. So again, he's laid this on a fantastic line. He's going to be the wrong side again. Ian wondering how he can make a couple out of this. May only be one.
Well, the good players rarely settle for one, they're always looking to see.
Well, I mean, you can see down the backhand he's got an opportunity on the ditch side to come down inside Stephen's bowl and move the jack, but he will not want to move that into the open. That would not be the right thing to do. So I suspect we'll see him stick on the forehand. Gave it a chance on the line. It's very good, you know.
He's asking. He's asking. Oh, Stephen Fleming thinking, how do I get something out of this?
This is horrible for Stephen. In an ideal world, what he wants to do is he wants to come through that gap on the forehand and kind of slice and check the jack to the right hand side to one of his blue balls, but equally he only needs to be a fraction under the line here, and he pushes Ian onto his own. You know, if he catches Ian square onto his own ball, they'll lose a count of 3.
Degree of difficulty is high, but he got it. That's brilliant. It's a brilliant ball.
Just as we called it. There was all sorts of risk down there for Stephen, but he was brave and gets the result.
Oh, that's absolutely terrific stuff. Takes a lot to play.
Game on.
Great final. Stephen Fleming looking to win this for the first time. Ian McLean for the 4th, looking to become the first player to win back-to-back gents singles titles since 1965 and 1966.
Wow.
Mr. J. Hershaw of Our Dear Recreation beating Messrs Bernard and Hurst of Gorebridge and Pilrig respectively. And prior to that, Joseph Black won it in 1958 and again in 1959. If you're a fan of bowling and you go onto the Bowl Scotland website and look at the gents singles, same true for the ladies singles, but you look at the gents singles, so many great names on there.
Yeah, I think if you go back not too far, there was back-to-back finalists. I think Sandy Witherspoon was in back-to-back finalists, late 2000s maybe.
You're making me work. Let's have a look. Yep, won it in 2007, runner-up in 2008. Good shout.
Dilemma for Ian. Is he going quick? Yes, you know.
Doesn't hang about.
Needs a contact.
Oh, how about that?
Well,
1, 2, 3, 4.
2 ball singles.
Oh. He sure plays a mean pinball.
You don't see that very often.
You certainly don't. That's wonderful. I have to see that again.
Oh, Stephen just replacing it with another.
Well played.
Don't be surprised if you see Ian draw this off now. Brian Early's just recovering the 4th bowl from the car park.
You get all sorts of modern stats in sport.
The jog after this is ominous.
Yep, he usually jogs because he's not quite there. I wonder what the probability chances of taking all 3 balls out there and taking your own away as well would have been without actually moving the jack away.
Yeah, quite low, I think. Here we go.
This is brilliant. First contact, second contact, third contact, and missed the jack completely. Well, if you had that as the nominated shot, we don't believe you.
Only 2 balls on the green, but this isn't straightforward for Stephen. The risk from keeping his backhand is that he turns the shot away and turns Ian over for shot. He won't want to do that, so he's changed. He's not far away, you know. Oh, stunning. Absolutely stunning.
And he comes.
Yeah, well, I think that'll get the same treatment.
I think this is going to be run at as well. Well, you're 2 down. What's the worst that could happen? He's looking to make connection, but just over that time. Well, this is swung back. Taking 4 of the last 5 ends, doubles at all of them. And all of a sudden, from 16-11 down at 16-15, he was 14-7 down. En route to this title this week. No player has got past 15 against Ian McLean. Yeah, now there is a frustration there, and you can understand. Again, it's somebody walking at the far end, just catching the eye. This isn't just some club game, this is the national title.
It's a corner. Well, it's enough for the shot.
It's going to try work back, but I'm not sure there's enough push in there.
It's going on the widest line. And we'll look to slot another one in that gap on the forehand. Any touch on the jack. Could bring the back ball in too. As long as he's under the front black one, he has a chance. Is he running?
Well, he had the line he was looking for.
He'll be a little disappointed with that, because he'll have seen that as an opportunity. He's just left the door open for Stephen. Better line. Better weight.
Can he make it?
No, he's gone through the hole. Still one red, I think. Yep.
Well, he's taken away the trail.
Yeah, he's taken away the danger. So, you know, you would suggest the most he's going to lose here is a 2. He might be a bit cautious at this also. He'll want to get back to delivering the jack and, of course, the first ball.
Well, there's several other finals going on along the way.
You can hear the football match still going on in the corner. I'm not quite sure what's going on at the bottom end, but I think someone needs to go and control that. It is not helping the players at all. They bend. Well,
working hard.
Yeah, that's a shot.
Yeah, just got that right. And he's the first player to move within striking distance. Well, the other finals that are going on, I can tell you, are all pretty tight, so you will hear a lot of noise from around these greens. But how about this for a ball? You see where the jack is and the route that he takes, round the scenic route.
Yeah. I guess the question was, did he mean to be round there? I don't think it matters. His weight is the bit that was always in control, and he was never doing any damage, even if he was on the inside. So all you can ask when you put a ball out is give it a chance on the line. So back to Ian getting the opportunity to be first in. He's not sure about that with the body language.
That's Lewis's first ball I think he's played. And then it's just overweight.
Stephen's much the same. Good correction.
Yeah, he's not wanting that one back.
Yeah, very much expect Stephen to be the same.
Here he comes. There's the little rest.
Nicely done. Perfect line.
Still in blue. He's got that little skip in his delivery, but he repeats it every time.
He needs to be off this front one because he's close to it coming in.
Borrow.
Yeah, just. Yeah, I think the marker is suggesting 2 to blue. Not easy for Ian, this.
It isn't. He's evaluating both sides. If he goes to forehand, he can turn his own over. It's the less familiar side to him.
To be dead weight from there. He could be, you know. Oh, he's just pulled up.
He really liked the line too, and I don't blame him. Well, Stephen Fleming's worked so hard to get himself back in this game.
And he has a chance here, Paul, to tie the game up for the first time. Yeah, just running out of steam.
Yeah, you can understand him being just a little bit timid, but he'll take it. Last 7 ends, all 2s on the card. So a quick acceleration of score, and now both men technically within 1 end of victory. It's the first time any of Ian McLean's opponents this week have reached that mark. In the last few ends, it's Stephen who's picked up the most shots, 10 shots to his opponent's 4.
Yeah, pretty decent start.
be telling himself on the mat, don't leave it short, don't leave it short.
Yeah, he would after Ian dropping that first one. Probably 2.5 feet short. There was a really good chance to get in there for 2. Starts to make you think, you know, you only need 4. A decent reply with this one. Yeah, nicely done. Well played. That just needs good weight.
He's played this and it comes.
Perfectly.
And we'll come down and have a look at this.
He will. A couple of chances. He's got forehand just to spring it a bit and give him an opportunity with his last, or does have that plant on the backhand side. If he can catch the black one of Stevens on the wide side, on the right hand side as we look at it, if he can catch that plant, he would just about rock it out. In fact, if he plays the black one and he plays it square, yep, the one will go out the head to the right and one will go out the head to the left.
Not easy.
No, it's not. He's choosing probably just to spring it, I think, on the forehand side.
If he can spring this, it becomes a 1-ball shootout. He's under the line. Oh well. That changes it slightly.
Definitely does. He's probably been slightly fortunate to change the shape, but it's changed the shape in his favour. It's now quite tricky for Stephen. Yeah, it's a bit defensive, but you know, if he were to lay one alongside Ian's, which is about 2 feet short, just on the wide side of that, he may stop Ian playing the shot. What he doesn't want to do here is give the shot away.
Well, it's going to make it look awful. So a couple of shots here. One, if we look at the black ball sitting beside the green ball to the right hand side, if you could get a little bit of weight on that to transfer it through to the green ball, you might move it just enough. The other one is the black ball. It's right at the top. Shot Collins pointed out that onto the other black ball.
Yeah, it's on, but it's a tough shot on either hand. You might choose to go just a bit firmer and try and nick the black ball out the head here.
Big moment in this final. 18 plays 17. Round he comes. He's highly interested in it. Oh, and he doesn't miss by much.
Goodness. Game of fractions.
18 apiece. 3 shots required by either player to win the much coveted national championships gents singles title. I have to say, Colin, at 14-7 down, I thought Stephen may have been done for.
Yeah, I think Stevens probably just maintained his standard. You know, you would say just maybe that little bit more than Ian. Ian's, you know, he's had some tricky conversion shots to play. Both players must maintain the highest standards, because either one is more than capable of stepping in and scoring a 3.
It's not a bad opening ball by Stephen Fleming, but by the standards of the match you would expect it not to be shot after this. Well, that is slipping through.
You saw that ball straighten up. Ran quite straight for the last 2 feet. It's a good line. It's the whole upper fraction.
It's been a good line, but he's waving it up.
I think he'll do though.
That's the shot.
Again, a chance for Stephen just inside Ian's bowl. Either contact it through the head or just drift underneath for the jack. He's played it.
It's a cracking shot.
Same chance for Ian though.
Well, this is a 5th championship final for Ian McLean. He's won 3 of 4. That's a pretty impressive hit rate. Wants to be 4 of 5.
Yeah, a little bit risking this for Ian. Doesn't want to nick the jack. He's played it. What a ball. We've just called that what a ball, but we couldn't see that. I think he must have got a
I think there was a little
flick
borrow
of the
on
outside
that.
ball.
Yep. We're just slightly obscured by that, but I think you'll see. But he was up, he was in, and he gets, well, maximum result. But again, there's no great reason for Stephen not to be up. Try and get a touch.
No, I'm just trying to see what the angles look like here to see whether either player has the opportunity to make a 3. I don't think Stephen has, but I wonder if Ian does.
I'm with you, I think Ian might, but it depends on this ball.
He does not want to drop onto the top of the bowl.
Oh, that was so close.
Wow. So you give Ian a look at this.
Now the question is, it's the ball to the right hand side counting, and if it is and he was to push the black ball that's next to his own.
Yeah, I think we're both looking at a shot down the forehand side here. I think if... God, it's a big shot to play.
But again, you wonder if it goes wrong, what would happen? He could spring the jack, but that to his own ball. I think you'd be the glass half full person. I'll be the glass half empty one.
Yeah, I think he does have a play. I think if he plays down the forehand and catches his own bowl square, yeah, then he'll automatically run through potentially for 3. The risk is that he slices the jack.
Well, he's played many, many big balls.
Well, we'll leave this to the expert.
Yep.
They often say if you get a chance to win the game, take it. Nope.
Never presume that another chance is coming your way.
Goodness me.
I'm not sure if there was movement there, it's a rethink, just having a look behind. There's a small gap that allows you to see just past the green. I wonder if it was somebody moving back there.
Oh, he's playing this.
He's giving it a go. Well, it's going to dip away, I suspect.
Yeah, you could see that was on.
Yep. Just trying to lift that ball out.
Yeah, I do wonder whether he was trying to play the Stevens bowl that was jack high onto Stevens' back 2 bowls to take them away with that particular weight to leave himself line 3. Would have been some way to win it.
Well, they say any way is a good way, but that would have been spectacular. 2 shots from victory, but his opponent is 3. The gents 4s, Port Glasgow and quarter 14-8 after 10 for Port Glasgow, and the ladies 4s. West Kilbride had an early lead, but Windigates and Duravale have come back after 12 ends. They lead by 3 shots, 16-13. Ladies pairs will be going to Prestwick. I suspect they lead 16-4. The gents pairs are tied at 12 after 12. That's Troon Portland and Boglea. Cumnock trailing Trinent in the ladies triples 13-7 after 9. And in the gents triples, Tweedmouth trailing Arbroath 11-7 after 10 here. This is for the gents singles national title. Both players within striking distance.
Tap and the shoes with Ian there. Don't know whether he thought this was quick or not. I'll tell you what, he won't want it back. Great line. Pretty decent weight. Picking up the jack. Oh, Ian will fancy this.
Just checking on the position of his opponent's ball. But this is very appetising.
He likes it.
What's he getting?
Got it.
This is going to take some shot.
Yeah, he wouldn't put past Stephen to draw around this and tuck the jack for 2, would you?
Gave that a great effort.
Yeah, so Ian's going to get first sniff at drawing for the match. You can see this one coming down. He had lots of chances on this side of the rink. His coming in underneath for the jack. Got a result of his own.
Line one, can he add the second?
Body language might tell you. No jog, he thinks he's quick, and he is. So Stephen, do you now have a chance? It's a tough one. And it's 100% because if he gets it wrong,
it's over. If it's wrong, it's over.
It's shaking hands.
You're playing a Commonwealth Games medalist, a World Championships medalist. You're playing for your first national title. Do you go for it?
Yeah, Ian just having maybe a worried look there to see if Stephen's very front black ball is beating the back one. Because he'll know that if this ball halfs out the head, they could be shaking hands.
Well, these are the moments as a bowler.
Yeah, he's going for it.
That you want.
He's going for it. Pushed it wide. So we go on.
(2018). He may have had a shot to try and win it, but I mean, let's be honest, the degree of difficulty was exceptional.
Yeah, and it was a chance all the same. But it was 100%, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You know?
It's kind of short. If you'd played it, people would talk about it for years. If you'd played it and got it wrong, people would ask you why you played it.
Yeah.
To which the answer is, I was in the final.
Yeah, and not many people get the opportunity to play the winning bowl and win the national title. So, yeah, either way, it didn't happen. I'm sure there'll be another opportunity at some time very soon.
Well, we hope for a cracking final. That's what we've got. And there are more twists and turns and ins and outs to come.
As it stands, it's the one to beat. I'm slightly surprised that Stephen, after all this time, is moving to that side of the green.
Yeah, and again, it's easy for us, but it still looks drawable off a hand he's been playing most of the day. You can see the deliberate step back and breath there. That'll encourage him back.
Yeah, he's gone back to the side he's been playing. Easily clear. And run. Still not sure that's good enough from Ian. He will want to be closer. How's your lay, Ian? Because your line's bang on.
Well, it's not bad. It's going to take something pretty good. But he does have it in his locker, Stephen Fleming. Played some great bowls, just don't be short.
Was he wide enough, Paul?
I just don't think he's got the weight that he wanted necessarily to come round. It's drifted away.
Well, is that the
it
shot?
Looks on.
Can't see what the marker's indicated there.
Yeah, he has drawn the shot. I just thought he was going to come and sweep slightly further across, but it held.
Dead draw or run the ball off. I think he's playing the ball.
It's all about the percentage shot. He goes after it. Has he got it?
It's gone.
Perfect. Well, he said to Stephen Fleming, you've done it once, I'll take that out. If you do it again, good on you. If you don't, the title is mine. It's a championship lie for Ian McLean. Stephen Fleming looking to answer.
I think he's too wide, Paul. It's all over. And Ian McLean makes some history, picks up his 4th Scottish singles title. A valiant effort from Stephen Fleming in a fantastic gents singles match.
What a final, what a performance. And what a way to get yourself into the history books. Robert Sproat, Joseph Black, David Dahl and Darren Burnett have all won 3 singles titles. But this is the key bowl that ensured Ian McLean has history all to himself. Title number 4. Well, what a moment that was for him. The National Championships in air. Ian McLean, well, he was made to work hard. 14-7, he led. Well, we are going to be joined by the man who's just off the green. I think he's barely had time to draw breath, to be honest with you. But he is here. And Ian McLean joins us here in the commentary box. Ian, you're sweating, but congratulations, well done.
No, thank you very much. Delighted to go over the line there.
That
was a tough game.
It was a tough game. You were 14-7 ahead. In fact, Colin, could you give that one? You were 14-7 ahead. And where was your mind at that point? Because this week, once you've got ahead of people, you've seen the game out relatively comfortably. And I'm not being disrespectful to your opponents, but you managed it out. But he came back at you.
No, I certainly did. I mean, 14-7, I could easily have been, 10 each. Stephen played a few lovely balls. It seemed for a spell in the middle, every time he landed a ball or touched the jacket, it seemed to land with me. It allowed me just to get that wee bit away, but it was tricky conditions out there, and I knew the way he was playing, it was never over until that last ball was coming up. So, credit to him, he played really well.
Even when there was touchers and you're right on the jack, we were expecting movement. Such was the quality of the game.
Yeah, I must admit, it was, for being a quite one-sided rink, quite a tricky rink, I thought the two of us played pretty well and put on a decent show there. Just in the end, delighted to just get that last ball away and get the job done.
So you took him out, he drew obviously the shot, you've gone with the shot. It's all about percentages. People watch and think, would he draw again, would he take it out? What was in your mind for that shot selection?
At that point, it was probably just a slightly easier shot. Where the jack was going that direction, there was a few bump bits and you only had to be 6 inches over and you were running through. I mean, my third ball landed maybe about 15 inches past out the hand. I thought it was pretty good and it just didn't. Yeah, it's nice to see. At that point, because it was such a difficult draw, I thought just take him out and leave him the slightly harder shot to put it back in.
Were you aware of the history today with becoming the first gent to win 4 times? Did that affect you in any way?
No. I was aware, a few folk had said, and I was aware, but it doesn't change my mentality on it. It's the same whether I was going for my first or my fourth. It's massive, and that means just as much as the first one did.
And it still feels good?
Oh, it feels great.
Ian, we're thoroughly enjoyed it. Well played today. Thank you.
Thanks very much, guys. Appreciate it.
And thanks for coming in to join us in the commentary box as well. Well, we hope you've enjoyed all the action for the National Championships 2025. History made. Ian McLean, for the 4th time, is National Singles Champion. Wonderful occasion. Join us again very soon where we'll have the ladies singles final for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Time 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All good.
Good afternoon and welcome back to live coverage of the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championships from the National Centre for Bowling in Ayr. We're live on the BBC iPlayer and the BBC Sport website and on the Bowl Scotland YouTube and Facebook page. Our final live match of the week is the ladies singles final, and that's coming up right now. It's Emma McLeod against Megan Sprott. It's Dumbarton against Ladeside of Kilbirnie for the National Championship ladies singles title of 2025. Hello everyone, I'm Paul Mitchell. Colin Noon, as he has been for all this week, alongside me in the commentary box. We've seen a great gents final, and I've got every expectation that the ladies final will match the intensity and the excitement of the gents final that we've just seen.
Yeah, good afternoon Paul, good afternoon everyone. Again, for the last game in this week. It's been a tremendous week. But I do agree, two cracking players we've got in front of us, both internationalists. Emma been established for quite some time. Megan getting her first cap for Scotland in Wales this year at full international level, but she's also an under 25 cap, 20 years old, so has a number of years left at that level yet. So yes, the expectation is high. Both girls have been playing really well all week, and if the gents finals anything to go by, if they can maintain anywhere near that standard, this will be another super game to watch.
And a happy coincidence that the red balls have the red stickers, the blue balls have the blue stickers. That corresponds with the scoreboard. A little bit different for the ladies this year. They knew roughly what their start time would be, but it depending on how long that the gents final went.
Yeah, it's a bit of a difficult one, isn't it, when you're sitting just waiting, especially for a final of this particular stature. The nerves will be bad enough without having to hang about in the sidelines waiting for this to go on, but I'm sure those nerves will disappear quickly for both girls. They'll settle into a nice rhythm, and we can sit back and enjoy a great game.
Coming down. That's really well played. If you're wondering about Emma McLeod, she does have a little bit of extra help this week. That is the baby bump. She is 7 months pregnant.
Yeah, fair play to her. She's put a lot of balls this week. Yeah, it's a nice delivery. So it's Megan who has the opportunity to put the first shots on the card. Slightly narrower line than our last delivery, but it may hang on.
So one shot to Megan Sprott, who gets this underway. Both these players have appeared at the national championships before, so the whole experience isn't new. But being the final of the major ladies singles certainly is for both. Just want to settle down, get yourself into a rhythm.
Yeah, right, Paul. Both players have been here on numerous occasions. Doesn't matter what happens here, Emma will do better than the bronze medals that she's managed to get before. She's got one in the under 25s and one in the ladies pairs, but I'm sure she will not be settling for silver and will be pushing really hard for that gold medal. Megan is last year's under 25 champion, so she has a gold medal in the bag already. And this would be quite an incredible double. You know, we talk about, you know, Ian's record and, you know, 4 gents singles titles, but to win the under 25s and then, you know, push on and win the ladies singles is some feat. Nicely done from Emma. There's a decent reply from Megan. She needs to stop.
Doesn't look like that one's travelling.
So Megan, can you make the adjustment? She's not as wide as her last.
And just gets caught up there. And I can add another here.
She's actually picked a really good line, Paul. I just don't think she's pushed through it.
Nothing on her last. One shot offered. One shot accepted. Well, there's plenty going on across the greens here. A couple of finals on Green C. The gents pairs, Trin Portland lead Moglea 18-14. Ladies triples looks like they'll be going to Trinent Cumnock, trailing by 14 shots there, 21-7. And the gents triples title looks like it's going to Arbroath. Dana Burnett's rank leading Tweedmouth 15-7. And ladies and gents, fours very, very close as we approach the close there. West Kilbride 15, Windigates and Duravel 17, and the gents fours, Port Glasgow 14, quarter 12. And ladies pairs, Prestwick have won that. That is all over. They won it by 18-5, and they're the champions there.
Yeah, that could be an interesting evening in my bowling club this evening. The Prestwick pair winning there.
Always prestigious to win a national title.
So both girls picking good lines, just need that adjustment in weight. Better from Megan. Megan has a healthy local support here, Paul, being just up the road from Kilburnie.
This is the last game of the tournament. It will gather quite a following towards the end.
Yes, as all the other games conclude, everybody will start to congregate round this screen. So another cracker from Megan. Not a huge adjustment for Emma. She can pick the same line, drop a couple of feet, she'll not be too far away. Just been dragged onto the front. So wide side draw for Megan. No need to get anywhere near those front ones. Yeah, you can see she's pushed out in the wide line. Will come back provided she's got the right weight. Yeah, and here it comes all the way down. Nicely done.
It's a good pick up. Get the spare shot that was available to her. So Megan Sprott getting past May Martin in round 1, 21 shots to 17. Shona Black 21-17 in round 2. The match that was on our televised right, 21-13 against Abby Harris of Ralston, with Banton and Kelvin Head's Linda Fleming in the semi-final this morning. She defeated by 21 shots to 7. Gamma McLeod's route here. (21-14) against Lorraine Galbraith, 21-18 against Laura Welsh in round 2. Round 3, Sandra Dana Murray, 21-16, and today she was trailing early doors in their semi-final against Isabel Bullock of Rathlock, but came through to win 21-15.
held quite a straight line in the last 3 or 4 feet of running. Could have expected it to sweep away.
Just slipping through.
Decent line. How's your weight, Emma? Great effort. Megan will probably try and take the wider line on this side and just drop in behind the jack if she can. Certainly better. Can she drop to the red ball? Just overplayed it.
Starting to come down. Just doesn't have enough to get there, so it will be a single. As Megan moves into a 5-1 advantage at the end of 4.
You can see in the camera angle from behind the players there, Paul, why you get that movement behind the rink. There's a set of steps up the left hand side, which is just about a thoroughfare for through the complex. So unfortunately you're always going to get a little bit of movement there, so maybe need some thought about how you screen that off a little if we're going to use a rink like this for streaming.
Oh, what a finish coming to us from the ladies' 4s. West Kilbride have overtaken Windygates and Durabell. I think it's a last end win for them, 20-17. Be tales told of that one. The gents 4s, Port Glasgow leading 14-13 after 13 ends. Well, it's victory for Paul Forster in Troon Portland. He's won 2014 against Boglea. That was very close towards the end. Trinent have clinched the ladies' triples 21-7 against Cumnock. And the gents' triples has also come to a close. There'll be a few celebrations in Arbroath tonight, says Darren Burnett. Leads his way 18-7 winners over Tweedmouth.
Emma with 2 nice opening deliveries. Megan just drifting through here. Yeah, just overplayed it. Line's very good, but a chance for Emma.
Always a nice position. Your opponent's played 3, you've played 2, you lie both. Just pop another one in.
Yeah, she's definitely done that. Well, Megan coming up for a look.
Oh, she's looking at the other hand. There's little shoulder balls just to come and rest on. And you're looking just to cut the count down.
Yeah, she's got an option on either side. Well, again, we have the benefit of having watched the rink, but You would think the wide side forehand draw is perhaps the percentage play. Even if she stops on Emma's last delivery and falls in, she maybe gives herself a chance of the shot. She's chosen to attack.
Yeah, it's going to sweep across pretty quickly there.
Yeah, you can see how that was always on for her as an option. It must have looked good from the mat, I'm sure. But she's left the door open for Emma.
Pick up the spare shot. Line 3 coming in for 4.
Yeah, nicely done.
And it's 5-5-5. 5 ends, 5 shots apiece. And up comes the mat. Just asking the marker. Fiona Fleming is our marker.
Nicely done from Emma. Megan will just look to make the correction. The line was very good the last time. Not too bad on line again. Are you running? Could be enough. This looks good.
Nice finish on that hand.
Yeah, just a small correction required from Megan to sit that ball. Turn her own a fraction maybe. Nicely down again.
Rest on that ball, well played.
Yeah, she's just folded it open just a fraction, so maybe gives Megan a chance to stop on the ball. She's not too far away with this. Just a contact on her own or sliding by.
Might have cut it down.
Yeah, she might have cut to 1. Who knows? It's difficult to see with the angles. Yeah, an umpire to sort this one out. Martin Jenkins with the box measure. Looks like 1 to Emma.
Double check coming up. And it is red. So Emma follows up her 4 on the single. Other action across the greens this afternoon in the Para Bowls final. The Gents B6, Willie Nicol defeating Billy Allen 21-10. In the ladies B6, 7 and 8. The mix of Mary Wilson and Pauline Wilson, who played together and won the pairs. Pauline Wilson triumphs 21-10. In Gents B7 and 8, Alex Patterson, we watched him earlier on today, beat Stuart Sloan 21-12. In ladies B2, 3 discipline, Mary Stevenson is 2013 up on Laura Buxton. And the Gents equivalent of B2 and 3, John Fox lost to Ross Noble by 21-7. So almost all eyes now on the ladies here. 25 different titles to be won at Ayr. 23 decided, 24 almost in the bag in this number 25. We're glad you've joined us on the BBC iPlayer, the BBC Sport website, and on the Bowls Scotland social channels.
Good opening deliveries from both girls at this end. Really tuned into that hand the last 2 ends. She's been excellent on it.
Looked a good line.
What a chance Megan has given this. She just wants to move. Oh, super stuff. Doesn't quite get the shot. But the angles are maybe slightly better for her now. If she can get a contact on the red ball with her next delivery, she'll just push the jack out a fraction. Yeah, Megan just asking permission to come up.
I think this is worth a look. It's such a tight head.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's important to be able to see the angles for yourself, and I know that players probably shouldn't come up until after the third bowl, but and when it's tense like this, then I think it's proper that you get to come up and have a look. So forehand, looking for a little contact on the red ball. Not sure that'll come down. Yeah, it's just held out. Not a great deal on for Emma with this ball. She could try a gentle draw, but the risk is that she gives the shot away. Yeah, Licton to go absolutely nowhere near it. Maybe surprised that she didn't look to do that on the other side. Bola, maybe a yard or so wide, maybe a yard behind the jack, because it looks like it can only go one way.
I agree, it's a tough shot now though for Megan Sprout.
Yeah, she just needs to be cautious that she doesn't overdo this. She won't want an inside contact to, to take her own out. So just a touch on it, let the bow bend. Yeah, and that's the danger.
Yeah, it just went wide. So we expected a tight contest. That's exactly what we're getting here. Still actually two finals on the go. The gents fours is still going on. We did wonder if the ladies para singles B2, B3 had finished, but indeed Laura Cluxton has just picked up a 2. Trails Mary Stevenson a shanks by 20 shots to 15.
Was on a bit of a narrow line there, but it held, and you can see the ball even fell against the bias. Down to 8 with this. The line looks good. I think it's just a little bit shy. Probably a wider line from Megan. Yeah. Much better line. How's your weight? Yeah, just overplayed. Not much though. Probably one of the widest lines we've seen on that side, but here it comes.
Almost. He does come in. Little shoulder to rest on for.
Yeah, I think that's Megan's target, isn't it? I guess if she does get dragged into the jack, then it is hers behind, but the red ball will be the target. Nowhere near as wide as Emma. Tidy weight though.
Slides off and comes in.
Yeah, maybe just a fortunate touch, but at the end of the day, her line was just a fraction off and her weight was bang on.
Very little to separate both these players. 7 apiece.
Cracking line that Megan's picked. I think she's doubled it up with pretty decent weight. Yeah, just a fraction short. Line again. Slightly wider line from Emma, but with good weight, she'll get all the way back. Just caught on the front one, so this is a chance already for Megan if she can slot another one round. Just needs to run. Yeah, good enough. That can't look good for Emma. She may be forced to the other side. Just down to weight. Road's good. Yeah, played it very well. Yeah, Emma will have learned from that first go on the ditch side and will make the adjustment, I'm sure. She's not as wide. How's your weight, Emma? Well, she's definitely saving. Could even be the shot. Nothing conceded yet. On to blue. So Megan regains the lead. 8 shots to 7 after 9 ends.
Very enjoyable end, wasn't it?
Yeah, Megan held that 4, and a great saving bowl from Emma with the last one. Yeah, 2 nice opening bowls from the girls.
Mary Stevenson has won the Para-Ladies Singles B2-3, winning by 21-15. Just for confirmation, I think Port Glasgow have got past quarter in the men's 4s.
Yeah, it sounded like some game on the other end of the green.
Well, gets through.
It's not particularly straightforward for Megan now. Now, how's your luck?
Out is the answer there.
Yeah, I think she played that at a sensible weight, Paul. I think just looking for a stop or a catch on something, maybe even just change the shape of the head, but as it was, she's ran through. Emma, on the other hand, looks like she's just put another one in there, so it's a bit of role reversal. Emma faced 4 against at the last end and managed to cut it to 1. Now asking the same question virtually of Megan.
Oh, she has best back ball.
I think she can be positive.
Yeah.
I think the temptation will be that it may look slightly better down the ditch side. But we do know that unless you go really strong in the way that Ian did, in the last end to take the ball out, that it will cut across the head. The percentage play might just be on the other side.
Yeah, the gentle weight shot not really an option on that hand.
I think she's got to be super quick with this. And she is, yeah. But it's gone. Needs to be lucky.
Sometimes you're better lucky than good.
Well, maybe that just makes it... She may have cut one out there, But even if she hasn't, she's made it much more difficult for Emma to add another.
Just a little acknowledgement of the luck of the shot.
But you can see that hand, you can understand why she was tempted into play that, but you can also see how quickly that went. Not taking any chances with this. And it will finish sideways. It will finish sideways. Yep.
That's a beautiful ball. Trusted it.
Looks like a 3.
So first to double figures. Emma McLeod. And again she'll bring the mat up. And confirmation that Port Glasgow have been victorious in the gents 4s. They beat quarter 19-14. So good win for the Port Glasgow club. be a slight celebration up there tonight.
Well done him up. Slightly over the pace, but picks up the jack on the way past. Pretty decent reply. Should come down most of this.
Played that nicely again.
She has. She's just given Megan a shoulder. Stop on either bowl. We'll run her over towards the jack. Big effort. Needs the jack now. Good try. Great balls. Great balls.
This is good to watch.
It's got to look really quite tempting for Megan, hasn't it? Just needs to be a little bit careful that she doesn't punch her own red blue sticker ball out. Well, that's given her the shot.
It's a great percentage shot on that side, so much
Yeah.
could happen.
Yeah, the risk of course was that she took her own out, but she played it with a nice weight. I think if she'd contacted it, you know, she probably wasn't going to be too much worse. Similar chance for Emma. Could try it on either side, to be honest, but I think she'll prefer the favoured forehand. Nice line for a dead draw.
There's a chance here for Megan. Draw another, even things up.
Yeah, I don't think she'd be too disappointed if she fell tight into the three balls and fell back. It's not a bad result. Just doesn't want to get the outside edge of the red one on the left hand side of your screen.
It looks quicker than you used to play it when I was here.
The pace. Just not the distance.
What I found is what they've done is the week and they've just cut it more and more and more. Why don't they just do it at the start of the week?
10 plays 9.
They all notice these man, I think they're still okay better now.
That's a lovely shot of National Bowling Centre in air. You see the 5 greens there clustered around the clubhouse, and so far in this ladies singles final it's Emma McLeod of Dumbarton who leads. Megan Sprotive leads out of Kilburnie by 10 shots to 9.
So, in the end up, the best thing happened. We're like 5. Johnny White. What I don't do the White for back when you put the back door on. I didn't put the back door on. Bounced after.
That's pretty much what was required there.
Usually a good response as well. Nice to finish through, gives you options.
Again switched to the forehand for the last delivery. Doesn't need to adjust too much to grab either the ball or the jack. I think she's in the area.
Just close, but just nice weight for the shot. Just going through.
Chance for Emma to card or two though, there's plenty room. Yeah, played it well.
Couldn't have played that much better, nicely done. Get a little connect on her own. And takes the two. Lovely line, just coming into your shot. You see the bend all the way through. And they're beating the back blue ball, just going resting on her own.
Again, both girls picking good line and weight in this direction. Oh, nice line. There's your weight. Very good. Certainly a narrower line than Emma's been on. Yeah, I just forgot to push it. just a little wider. Will she drop? It might. Yeah, it's not quite as vicious as the hand is going in the other direction, is it?
Yeah, it just won't quite come across.
That's also staying out.
So a slight adjustment and possibility of adding a third.
Gently.
No damage done in the end, but she would have been disappointed wanting to be out on that wider line to drop across.
I wonder if that's been turned in for second. Oh.
No, it's worth a look.
Yeah, one. Oh no, it's two.
Two.
Two conceded.
This moment, you did wonder.
Just needs to run. It's good. Yeah, well played, Megan. Well, persisting with this backhand side. She knows it finishes really strongly. Yeah, she's very well.
It's a lovely ball, trusting in the draw.
Yeah, I did think the ideal line might have been outside, to be honest, but it dropped in and didn't swing away too much.
Well, sometimes you go on the inside, sometimes you go on the outside. You never quite
Chasing
sure.
this a bit.
Yep, went with a little bit more. Very much the outside.
Yeah, this is the line I thought Emma might go on, but she's just not pushed it this time. This will move Megan back to the backhand draw, I'm sure. Her own ball sitting quite nicely, just to get a slight corner off, bring her back into the jack. Narrow. Gosh, that's holding the line, isn't it? Doesn't want that. Oh dear.
Yep. And there's a real outside swing, and there is that little. There is a little narrow one there. It's hard to find, obviously. Megan found it there, but didn't help herself.
Yeah, she didn't. She definitely didn't want that.
Not there. A good pickup of 2. Just continues to move along. Competition last year won by Jacqueline Neal of Arthurlight. Previous year, 2023, Emma Mitchell, who we saw this week from Gilmerton. Beat Scottish internationalist Caroline Brown to win the title.
Yes, two very young winners last 2 years. Emma may have been 19, maybe.
Yeah.
She won it. Jacqueline Neal, under 25. Nice to see, some of the younger players coming through. And in fact, we have a really strong pool of under 25 girls at the minute, and youths actually, for that matter. Many of whom have been here this week. Opening nicely again.
Yeah, it's a sport that Scotland continues to do well in. Certainly looking forward to Commonwealth Games in Glasgow next year. Like 2014, it'll be indoor bowls.
Good reply from Megan.
He's played this well. A lot of players play both indoor and outdoor, but it might have a slight impact on selection for the games. The fact it will be indoor.
Can she hold to the red ball? She can, Not played.
Again, some real high quality stuff from both players.
Certainly is. Wouldn't be surprised to see Emma attack this. And she has. One away, I think. Oh, well. I wonder if that's stayed in. Can we see?
It has. So it's way offset. And now we've not seen this too often.
Well, this is tricky.
Well, given the fact that I've got a sixth sense of humour, I love balls come to the sides here and just seeing, breaking new ground, seeing what you can find. It's right out there.
Well, it's not great, but
it's in.
It's in, and Emma only has one ball left to save.
And that was the danger. You get caught on your own, but she found the
Oh,
gap.
dearie me.
Oh dear. Not how it was drawn up.
Choice for Megan. She can either try and draw this off, or she may like to go for the ball.
Let's see what she does. A little chase of the ball would be interesting.
Yeah, she's an attacking player. Gosh, that never moved. It's not moving.
Yep. Like you, I just wondered because she had her own to come into as well. I think that was the right shot to go with.
Yeah, Emma perhaps out of jail on that end. Faced a difficult head, opened it up nicely.
And got a little bit fortuitous with her last delivery. Moves on to 15-11 lead.
So that end had to sting a little for Megan. Emma will try and take full advantage. She sets the jack length.
Quite good here. She's just going to pull up short, but again, two opening bowls that are super bowls from the girls. That's good again. Very good.
Playing that hand well.
She is. She's just got the confidence to go, you know, so wide. Yeah, Megan's no slouch on it either. Good weight. She'll be right on top of it here. Just needs to run.
And from the hand that will look bad, but you just got to trust yourself. You've come round.
Yeah, I think the last time she probably missed that bowl by at least a foot.
Yeah.
So it's not in the way. Here she comes again. How's your weight?
Yeah. That's the line too.
But you'll see Megan attack this. Maybe not huge weight, but she'll try and lift her own or sit the two red ones away.
It's an attractive target.
Yeah, it should drop enough. How's your luck? Well, certainly gave herself a chance. Cut it to one.
As you say, she's given us a chance and she set herself up potentially. Depending, of course, what Emma does.
Yeah, Emma's sticking to that side. She's just over the line this time, is she? Or will she drop inside that purple bowl? Almost.
Far away. Well, just wants a little touch on her bowl.
Yeah, she may like to go again, Paul.
Well, she thinks the one to the right hand side is beating the bowl beside. Then I would certainly be tempted.
Jack in the ditch. That's good.
She's going to go again. With a draw.
Needs a corner of the bow as it comes in. What's she got? What's she got? Oh, she's made it.
Well, a little bit of pinball, but she wanted to be up. She was a bit unfortunate at the last end, so she'll take that little bit of luck slicing her way. And she'll take two to narrow it to within 2. Well, the way these two players have played, the fact the heads have been so tight, if this can get to something like 18 each, it's going to be absolutely fascinating, because the quality's been there.
Yeah, it certainly has. I mean, they had a pretty hard act to follow after watching Ian McLean and Stephen Fleming earlier, but they've certainly stood up to that test. Megan's picked a nice line. Coming all the way down. Finished maybe just to the side of the jack. Yeah. It was very close. Now she's played it. Well played.
It's a lovely ball. Plenty of opportunity though for both players.
Just needs a nudge. Can you hold the line, Megan? I think she's played this, you know. Oh, terribly unlucky. No, she made the shot though, according to the marker.
Yeah, I think this is worth a little look for Emma.
Emma's not been afraid to go to the other side. She's played it on a couple of occasions. So you might see that again.
Certainly less danger in there.
Needs to hold. Yeah, it's gone. Well, if Megan holds one, she may just elect to go deep on the right hand side of the rink to cover the shot that Emma is trying to play. It's very difficult to add another.
Well, sometimes there are chances worth taking. I think playing safe here is probably the better option.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything obvious nor easy to add a second shot, and what she doesn't want to do is allow Emma to play the red ball onto the jack and make a potential count of 3. So as long as this is beyond the jack length, she's not.
Yep, with that short. This is interesting.
Yeah, she didn't actually have the weight that she had first time round, but either way, it's back to a one-shot game.
Well, both these players hit their stride early, and they've treated us to some fine bowling in this ladies' final.
Saw that ball just hold the line there. It just ran quite straight for the last 5, 6, 7 feet.
Yeah, there's no give on it at all.
Yeah, I think you need to be over that line, out where Emma is just now, and then it will drop over that and come all the way back down.
Exactly like that.
There's your weight, Megan. Yeah, she's going to find herself in a bit of trouble if Emma can add another.
And she comes.
Yeah, she's punished that. This is really difficult for Megan now.
Oh, she'll come down and have a look. I'll tell you what, she's not going to like what she sees. Needs a perfect draw.
Yeah, she would settle for second shot, but it's difficult to get. She can play the backhand draw as she's been playing, but I think she needs to go wider and let it drop across, potentially contacting Emma's second shot, which is just behind the jack. Or there's a brave shot down the forehand. She's got to commit to this. Danger as this swings across the head. It goes really quickly.
No half measures here. She's going to get a lot into the ball.
Yeah, it's gone.
Well, it's compass bowling north, south, east and west for Megan, and just a chance here to roll in for a 4 and to be knocking on the door.
Yeah, I fully expect Emma to add with this. She's picked the line 3 times already. So, how good's your memory? Push that out in a good line. Just even has to be reasonable weight, and it's a shot. Yeah, she's all the way in. Played Emma. It's a great time to score a maximum count of 4.
Our second 4 of the match. Well, both players have won 9 of the 18 ends, but those 2 4s, certainly the difference.
Yeah, it certainly is. You know, a nice 4 from Emma. You know, good bowling 4. You can just put herself in a little bit of trouble with her first 2 deliveries. And, you know, well, she tried to recover that with her last one. It was all or nothing, really.
Yeah, it was a tough effort.
But then she would know that. She would know the risks when she played it. She would know that if she missed, then she was likely to lose a 4. And, well, she might not like it. She'll just have to accept that and move on. There's really nothing between the 2 players, and nothing to say that Megan can't string together 2 or 3 ends to get back in the game.
Just wanted that little booster getting in there, did Megan?
Still room.
Well, she's added a little bit of extra weight. Still not a shutdown ball, but she does lie short.
No, but Emma's nerves must be absolutely jangling. She knows that she's 2 shots away, 2 good bowls away from winning this title.
There's a little borrow there. Looking on.
That looks like the winner to me. Oh, no.
Well, looks pretty close. Suspect it will change.
Yeah, the marker said one blue. Megan needs to trust the hand and not get dragged onto the short ball. Give it enough green to get round. She looks like she has. This is about good weight now. Looks decent. Looks good. Yeah, played it well. Set this off on a good line. Is she running? Oh, she's dropped it short. So what a chance for Megan to counter that previous end of 4 shots with a 3 of her own. Good line. How's your pace?
Just catches too much of that red ball.
Yeah, her weight was actually quite good. Just contacted the ball, but she'll be happy with that.
Well, there's the one out. Yeah, I think it's worth a measure. Well, it's a tag team measure this time. Certainly at this stage, why not? Interesting to see how much is in this. We fancied the red ball from our position.
I'm not entirely sure. Must be quite tight.
Very tight. Well, we fancied that from our angle.
Yeah, as we keep saying, the marker's opinion is only an opinion, and it's always best for the players to check.
There's always the need to stay calm when you know your opponent is within striking distance. Get a good opening ball. And that's been taken from the drawer labelled good opening balls.
Yeah, nice opener. Megan just shorten the length a little. I think the side that they're playing is a bit less of a hook finish at this length. But that's a super reply from Emma. Won't want to let anything build up. Another really nice line. And a pretty decent weight as well. We want to finish over just a bit, not give Emma too much of a shoulder. These are the shots Emma's played really well. Just been under with a couple of feet of running, to grab the jack or the ball. I think she's done it again.
Giving her the chance here.
Yeah, Megan will be maybe a bit relieved that it's only one. But repeat of her first delivery, she'll be close. Give it a chance.
Now what's she done? Good one in, one out.
Damage, but this is the first real opportunity for Emma to close this match out. Nothing to fear. She can sit the jack high ball of Megan's away, or come down, draw a dead shot, or even move the jack through. Lots of chances.
Beautiful line, just not reaching, but
this is not easy for Megan. It's just as easy to give the match away here as it is to change it, unfortunately.
You don't want to put your opponent onto 20 just by your inaction, but I tell you what, you don't want to put them onto 21 either.
Yeah, you have to make your opponent play it rather than play it for them, but I mean, this is just fraught with danger. You can see the look on her face. She's not clear what she's going to play. Yeah, this is maybe not a bad choice, to be honest. Just needs to run.
So the options here for Emma McLeod, if she can just come in and draw, that would be perfect. Not sure drawing weight and nudge on the red ball would be enough.
She's played this hand well, and she's always played this hand really well if she's had to put on 2 feet of pace, and I think that's the play for her here. It's 2 feet of running, contact her own, inside to the shot ball. Pushed it wide though. So, on we go.
A step closer. Deep breath. Get yourself settled. Just try and stay in that routine. We're one shot away from joining a long, distinguished list of previous winners. Got to put that to the back of your mind. Very much used to seeing matches out. It's not an unfamiliar position, nor an unpleasant one. Seeking one. One good ball.
And that's a good opener when you need one. Asking the question. I suppose the only good thing from Megan's perspective is that, you know, this, she just has to guarantee her weight. You know, there's nothing for a ball up the green here. Nicely done. Nicely done.
It's a platform upon which good things can be built.
What do you do if you're Emma here? Do you just keep away?
I've been coming round the back. Not massively round the back, but just making sure I get round. Certainly wouldn't want to promote that blue ball.
No, that's probably not where I would have wanted to put it.
No.
So Megan needs to crack an egg on this. Must get a contact.
Trying to find contact. Any contact would be good. There is also that possibility of slipping through the gap.
Yeah, you can see that she desperately does not want to be short, of course. Yeah, I think Emma's done the wise thing. I think this is the right thing to do. Just keep away.
Yeah, with you, Colin, I think this is a question of, I've got the match here. If you can do something about it, fine.
Yeah, 100%. You'd be surprised how many players actually try and add another in this situation. She's close. Oh, she's played it. Oh, she's played a stunner.
It's a great ball. It's a championship lie for Emma McLeod.
Choice for Emma. She can play that backhand side again, which is broadly the same as her previous delivery with a bit less weight. Or she goes back to the trusted forehand and tries to just fall inside her own round Megan's ball backhand.
Well, this is a tough ask.
I'll tell you what, she's gave it a chance. She needs an edge though. Well, forehand play for Megan. Draw in for another. Chance to lift their own in the front. Don't think she'll try and attack to take the ball out, but you never know.
Well, having played a match saver with her last, can she add to her tally with this one?
I think psychologically, if she can make this 2, then she keeps Emma thinking.
Back it comes,
Yeah,
takes the
well
bottle. Two out. We had a feeling this would go pretty much all the way.
Yeah, as I said, psychologically, I think just getting to that 17 number, you know, even when your opponent's on 20, does make them think that, you know, yes, I can win it with 1, but goodness, I can lose it with 4.
Just takes the safety blanket away of one bad end. She's played this hand so well.
Yeah, she has.
Still available.
Yeah, still room. Hanging on. Yeah, that's done. Looks like that's enough for now. Yeah, let's set this off, I think, on a similar line. There's your weight. Pretty good.
Oh, that's a nice ball.
It is. It's just sat in a bit of an awkward place for Megan. You can see that she can elect to play the forehand, but a movement on the jack isn't good for her either. She's choosing to run. I think she's under the line.
Yeah, went with a narrow line. I don't know if it goes there.
Don't know if she did elect to run actually. I thought she tried to play a bit of a runner.
Come round and make sure those blue balls are covered.
She's not afraid.
I was going to say she's a little bit shorter. Well, does make it, if there is contact on the jack, it's harder to get through. You just wonder, has she played her last ball?
This is tough.
Do you try the dead draw? Do you decide to go for it? I thought this would have come round in between those two blue balls just to sit at the back, just to guard against anything nasty happening regarding a big count, but
yeah,
round she comes.
I'm maybe a bit surprised she did that, but I mean, look, this looks like a forehand drive to me. It looks like 2 balls, you know, kill the end. You know, I guess every chance if she hits the 2 balls and they plant out, then the other red one may go too.
Deep breath.
Oh, trying to dead draw it.
Trying very hard.
She's wide.
It's not going to come back. And it's Emma McLeod who gets over the line. She's the national champion for 2025. And she played a really good, solid, steady game all the way through. Megan Sprott also played very well. The 2-4s probably costing her at vital times, but a highly entertaining game. And Colin in alongside me, we thoroughly enjoyed watching.
Yeah, tremendous game to watch. 2 very, very talented girls, and we'll hear an awful lot about them going forward. They've got a huge future in the game. You know, Megan, 20 years old, under 25 singles champion, runner-up this year in the ladies singles, and Emma, you know, Emma well established even on the world stage now. So yeah, 2 great players, and a super future for both of them in the game.
Well, we're joined in the commentary box by the winner. Emma, thanks for joining us so quickly after that. How you feeling?
I can't believe it. Oh, honestly, it's a dream come true.
It's a pretty tough game, and it wasn't particularly easy. What did you make of it out there?
It was actually really quick for Northfield. The greens are running really well this season. you can see up at the nearest us, it's starting to get a bit, obviously the grass is disappearing, so
Yeah.
it was really running quite fast on that, so I was trying to take the mark past that as well, and try and not drop the jack on it if I could, because the balls were just kept running.
Yeah, you were getting a slightly different finish there. 2 crucial points in the game. You took 2 fours.
Yeah.
Really at good times, just to swing it your way.
Yeah, that was just 2 ends where I really caught the line and the weight. I was really especially coming down the way in my backhand, getting a massive swing, but I wasn't quite getting it in the way up. But no, it was brilliant.
And Megan played a couple of great balls just when you thought you might have been, taking the applause. She just cut
It
you.
was an excellent game. Credit to Megan. It could have went either way.
And a couple of great shots. I think we can show you one on here. Just being able to play the right shot at the right time, and wow, this was a big ball from you here. We wondered if you were going to try and come through to the back, but you came all the way around and almost locked in the jack and preventing the trail.
Yeah, I knew that definitely was a hand to play. I knew if it went higher, at least I was covering our balls, or if I came down, as you say, it was to stop the trail if I could. So.
And life-changing, they say, baby on the way.
Yes. I mean, me and my husband met through balls, so definitely we're wanting to keep it up. He'll not mind me saying it, but he's more of a club player, so he knows that I'm interested in playing, obviously internationals and stuff, so he's accommodating that way. Hopefully, all going well, I'll be able to get back playing as soon as I can.
Well, he's got babysitting his future, you've got international balls.
Yep.
And a trophy to collect. Well played today,
Thank
you.
you very much, thank you.
Thanks for coming in so quickly after that, Emma, and joining us here in the commentary box. Final word from Colin Noon alongside me. It's been a thrilling week.
It's been a tremendous week. I think, credit Bowl Scotland, where it's due. They've put this on for 8 days, and I have to say the team around us, so it's I guess it's the voice that you hear, and but it's the guys around us who actually make all of this happen. It's a great job. It's set up really well, and the job's made really easy for you and I to sit here and talk about some fantastic players playing bowls.
It has been tremendous. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage of the 2025 Bowl Scotland National Championships this week. Congratulations to all the winners. Don't forget, the 2026 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow next year is fast approaching. Bowls is one of the 10 sports to feature. So next year's Bowl Scotland National Championships will take place after the Commonwealth Games from Saturday the 8th of August until Saturday the 15th of August. We look forward to you joining us for that. But for now, from all of us here and there, from all the team, thanks for watching. Bye for now.